Hilton in Hyde Park. I'm just about to go over and join everybody, so just setting up the live now. Please like and share and enjoy the footage. Right.
Yeah, so you can
yeah, no one's here yet. But yeah. So if we go over somewhere. Right. Welcome to the channel, everyone. We're here for the children. Just working out where everyone is. There's a police presence in the middle there. And these are our people. Hello.
So many about how much you hate your small car.
Oh, good stuff. There's Alan Merritt. Say again, sorry? Yeah, I'm One Generation Media. Is Alan here? I got Alan's card the other day, so...
So it goes in this road, got divides actually come up in the middle. You see Wellington's Arch, big statue.
Yep.
See a big lorry.
Good stuff. So I'm going to be streaming live today, so yeah, hopefully we'll get a lot of views.
The only thing that
Race of awareness.
they're asking is whether you see some of the survivors are talking, some of them don't want to be filmed.
Okay. Yeah.
Steve.
I did. So you're one of the organisers then? Yeah. Okay, so just head that way, find the lorry. Yeah, that's where it's starting, yeah. Right, cheers, buddy. Thanks for that.
Covering this today, being here for support.
This is the first one then you're actually doing in London? Because there has been some others, isn't there? Good stuff. Expecting a lot of people today. That's good. So I covered Tommy Robinson's trial the other day, so everyone that was watching me on that day, I've sent them over today, so hopefully they'll go. Cheers, Justin, thanks. Right, so hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. We're going to head over to the truck where the speeches are taking place.
Do you know how to do this? I can't.
Yeah,
It says locked.
you got to do it from before you start. It gives you the option. If you've got no viewers, restart it.
I have.
Oh. Come on then, let's go down to the lorry and find the starting point. Right. Dun, 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 dun. So that was Justin, he was one of the advisors, organisers for the march. He's just told us where the lorry is, where some of the survivors are going to be giving speeches. Some of them don't want to be recorded out of privacy, so if we're made aware of that when it happens, I may have to focus on the crowd or something. But yeah, we're just making our way to the starting point now. If you joined us late, let's have a look. If you joined us late, we just met the organisers on the corner there. We should have about 500 yards to go. So enjoy. I say, please. Hi Bluebell. Good morning. Thanks for coming back. I say I had a bit of a birthday weekend, so not feeling my best, but yeah, we'll see what we can do. I'll say if you joined us late, we just met the organisers, as you can see up there. The starting point is down here, so we'll just follow the stewards and then see how many we've got turning up. I'm here with Real British Media again. He's tagging along. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Cool. You made up for your birthday. Yeah, well I had to delay it a bit, Bluebell, until yesterday. But yeah, I only had 2 hours sleep, so I'll do my best for you guys today. Morning Roman, how you doing buddy? Thanks for joining us. Scotland Scorpion, thanks for joining us also. Welcome to the channel again. RBM's having technical difficulties. We have to wait. Go on, I'll wait for you. Let's have a look at some buses. We proceedings, Roman. So there's a few police setting up in the middle there. There's number 13. Victoria. I say, if you're joining us late, we've just spoken to the organisers. Some of the survivors that are going to be giving speeches today don't want to be filmed, so out of privacy for them, when that time comes, we may have to focus on the crowd or something. But I'm going to get you as much as I can. Yeah. Oh, there's Louis Errington. Louis, how you doing, buddy? Are you covering this today?
Good to see you. Yeah, I'm covering it.
Oh yeah, me too.
Is it going to march from like that?
No, we've got to go to the lorry down there. The organisers are sending us down. There's a lorry apparently there somewhere.
Oh, so it's going to be down there?
Yeah, it's down there apparently. You can go speak to them if you want, but they're sending us down to a lorry where the speeches are happening. And then I'm live at the moment. So yeah, look at YouTube. Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, I'm here.
Maybe I'm trying to do my first live now on the channel, but
Technical difficulties.
I'm trying to get it into that mode, but the stadium.
So they're sending us down there then?
Yeah, so I'm just trying to find. You said go down there about 500 yards. There's stewards, as you can see in the high vis.
I thought it was at the hotel.
Yeah, no, what, the Hilton, yeah. It is down there, yeah. Cheers. Yeah.
Is it going to be a
Thanks a
march
lot.
or-
Yeah, the speeches first, and then the march is at. That's
Okay.
it. Yeah, they got
We
speeches.
have to head down there then?
Yeah, I think so. They got speeches first, and then
Yeah.
apparently they're marching from 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I think it is.
2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2 o'clock, and then 2 short speeches at the end. Should be finished about 4:30.
Oh, nice. Yeah. How many people do you
Haven't
have
got
on?
as many views as you.
Fair enough. Yeah. You're on YouTube? Or
Yeah, I've just started.
What's
yeah.
it called?
One Generation Media.
One Generation Media?
Yeah, if you put at One Gen Media, it comes up quick. So I'm usually on your streams for Speaker's Corner the last
Yeah,
few weeks.
Speaker's Corner's
Yeah.
very good.
So I'm one of your community chats in the comments.
One Generation.
If you just put One Gen, it comes up quicker. Yeah.
Oh, this one.
That's it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, cheers.
Lovely.
Cheers, Louis. Thank you.
Yeah, get the sub.
Yeah, no, brilliant. Thanks, mate. Are you going to be Speaker's Corner tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to be at Speaker's Corner
I was
tomorrow.
thinking of going down,
Yeah.
but I did Tommy's court case, and it was my birthday yesterday, so I'm a bit hanging today. I think we have to go under here, don't we? Yeah, to the start. I might lose reception if I go under there. I don't know if I should chance the traffic.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on then, we'll try the subway.
So we have to go down there then.
Yeah, I think so. It's just over there. See the lorry.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Where did you come from today? Far journey?
Not too far,
Yeah.
just a few stops away.
Lucky.
Yeah.
About an hour for
Yeah.
us.
Yes.
The smell of urine in a London subway.
Yeah.
Nothing changes.
I was just following you when you first started it, all kicking off at Trafalgar Square, wasn't it?
Yeah,
During the riots.
Right, yeah.
that's right. Yeah, you did some good ones there,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Everything
You're
going
the
on.
only one live, and I remember watching it
Yeah.
for hours just to see what goes on.
Trafalgar Square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a good one for you, like
Yeah, it
viewer-wise
was.
and stuff?
And also the Tommy rallies are good as well.
Yeah, I did alright at the last Tommy rally.
Bottles and stuff.
They were. Yeah, I remember that. It was about a year ago, 2 years ago. So.
Look at the chat quickly. Scotland Scorpion says hi, Louis.
Hi there.
He comes
Hi,
on your channel as well.
Welcome on.
Go.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Right, so here it is. Yeah, it's over here now.
Should be.
Yeah. I think so, yeah. I don't know. Are we allowed? Go on. Good stuff.
Interesting.
I say please like and share, everyone. Spread awareness to this because it's the first event they're doing, and I think they're pretty sure there's going to be more around the country.
All coming.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're expecting hopefully 2,000 today.
2,000 people.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, I haven't seen many people sharing it. I mean, I've been trying to share
There's
it.
about a couple hundred here already.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
And then TSG over there, two TSG vans.
Yep.
All lined up for it.
Louis knows his stuff. TSG vans.
Yeah.
Well, they terrorist support, aren't they, or something?
Territorial
Territorial support group, that's it. I
Brexit
say.
Brian's here as well.
Who?
Brexit Brian.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's funny because I was at Tommy's court case on the other day, and we were the only ones going live. I expected there to be a lot of people, but there wasn't. Cool. Oh, see you in a bit. Right. I'm just going to have a cigarette quickly. Yeah. There's gone. Alright, so everyone, are we still locked on? I don't think we lost any signal. Huh? Danny, where? Oh yeah, we have to find Danny. Let's have a look here. Chats. So yeah, hopefully we didn't lose the stream going under the subway there. Looks like we're still live, so just waiting for more people to gather. We've got speeches happening in the truck. Definitely think there's about 200 people here already. Let's touch the screen. Is this your first YouTube live then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm working out and learning how to do it at the moment, but I think it's pretty straightforward.
Do you want to borrow my spare tripod?
What?
Want to borrow my spare tripod?
Yeah.
I think I've got it.
What I was missing.
It's only the little one. Lending RVM some equipment. Not that he needs it with his good quality stuff.
I normally last year, so I left all my tripod equipment at home.
Yeah. So welcome back to the channel everybody. If you're joining us a little bit later than when I started, we've just made our way from where the organisers were. It's about a 200-yard walk, wasn't that far. This is where everyone's gathering. As you can see, we've probably got about 200 people already, but people are going to be arriving within the next hour. And we have a lot of other YouTubers here. Yes. This is where the speeches are going to take place. We were informed when we got here that some of the survivors that are going to be giving speeches don't really want to be recorded out of privacy, so if we're told not to record them, I may have to focus on the crowd or something for everyone. Copyright. Quick, go away from the music. Talk. Yeah, no, I'll say there hasn't been many people sharing it around Scotland. I've only really seen about 5 people, including myself. That's been highlighting this, so I'm hoping it got out to a lot more people. But I say, to see this many here already is definitely hopeful. The organiser that I spoke to said he estimates hopefully about 2,000 people to turn up today. As you can see, there's actually quite a big police presence. There's a bigger police presence here than there was at the Tommy Court case 2 days ago, which is interesting. Scotland, when it starts, as far as I know, the speeches are going to start at 1 o'clock, I believe. Yeah, 1 o'clock, and then I believe we're marching at 2. Posting some letters en route to, different services, etc., that need telling, and then I think they're arriving at the destination for another couple of small speeches, estimated to finish at about 4:30. Is what I've got at the moment. Yeah. I wonder why there's so many police here. There is the Palestinian march actually, isn't there, as well, so that's probably why. Did see a few of them on the train on the way up. Well, there's more of a police presence here today than there was at the Tommy Court case. You know what I mean? So they must be expecting something. I don't know where the Palestinians march, but they must be around here somewhere. that? So everyone's still gathering for the start. Starting off at 1 o'clock. Still reckon about 200 at the moment. More people are coming. It's due to kick off at 1 o'clock, everyone, as far as I know. Starting off with speeches and things like that. I can hear something. It doesn't sound like the song. Let's go back and have a look. So I checked the weather before I left today and we're due to have a nice storm, so kind of dressed up for rain today. Wonder who's got their umbrellas. Right, so see what Real British Media's up to. Looks like he's still working out his first live stream. That'll be good. So, quite a nice amount of stewards there as well. Definitely looks like another well-run event on the face of things. You're not getting copyright strikes because of the music?
Probably, but there's always a chance I can get that. I don't think the copyright does anything until after anyway.
I know, but
you will when
you've got to cut it all out though.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they will on this one. Yeah.
Try and get the media section when it starts so you can live stream it properly from up close.
Oh yeah, but
So
they said that some of the speakers don't want to be video, didn't they? So I don't know how that's going to work out. Yeah.
Well,
Not sure.
I mean, there's cameras everywhere, so
I know.
they're going to be.
It's interesting. Where's Alan? I want to give us the cards. See him? Left up to him.
I'm sure he might be down the front somewhere.
Yeah.
Richard's over there.
I saw him. He was at the pub, wasn't he, the other day?
Yeah.
Tommy. Huh?
Over there,
Yeah. Go and say, yeah, buddy, you giving those out? Yeah, there you go. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Right, so there's actual coverage.
James Harvey.
And James Harvey, nice. Right, so just to give you a rundown of what we're here for today. Mikey B, if you're in public, you don't have a choice to whether you can be filmed or not. Yeah, exactly, that is true. That is true. Right, yeah, so I just got given a leaflet so we can tell you what this is about today if anyone hasn't searched themselves. I'll read it out to you while we're setting up. 4,946 children were reported missing or trafficked in 2020 in the UK alone. The UK is the most prominent country of origin for trafficked children. Home Office of National Statistics. Petition rejected. Stop paedophilia from becoming known as sexual orientation. I've been saying that for years. I don't know if any of my friends are in the chat, but I've been saying that for years, and it's finally being proved true. So yeah. Just reading this to you guys. Studies suggest that 1 in every 20 children have been abused in the UK. Minor attracted person. These are all comments now. Over a third of police reported sexual offences are against children. I've actually got the figures for later. British Home Office equally gave 30,000 to a group campaigning to legalise paedophilia. These are all facts, you see. These are all the things that we are standing up against today. And we have to raise awareness, because if you check out the mainstream media, they probably won't even be covering it. I mean, as you know, one day's news story gets swept under the carpet usually, and then there's another one the next day. So it's really important that these events get recognised, you know. Yeah, I got some figures actually. I'm going to put up a short, maybe tomorrow now actually, with all the actual figures of Scotland. They were released recently. I can see that in the distance. That's a territorial support unit, isn't it? Surprised there's such a big police presence for this, to be fair. So the main question in this today is ask yourselves why. Why is it okay to mix adult entertainment with children's entertainment? Why is it okay to push sexuality and LGBTQ onto minors? Why should children learn about sexuality before discovering their own? We need to send a clear message to those pushing this vile agenda, and that is what we're here to do today. You can contact your local authority or Member of Parliament, and you can raise these issues directly if you want. And the message is clear. We need to convey our disgust at the sense of unease that we, the people, feel at this invasion onto our children's and our families' lives. We can achieve this through mass invasion into our mass contact with those in positions of power. You may wish to write your own letter, email, or even pick up the phone. Alternatively, you can use our email template, which can be found by scanning the QR code below, using your phone's camera, or contacting us directly at our email address. So if I show you guys the I'll hold that there for a bit. Anyone rewatching this, you can scan that with your mobile and it should take you straight through to more information. There is a lot of medical cannabis out now, and it has been proven to cure a lot of illnesses, and it's natural. Not man-made by the pharmaceutical companies that want to charge everybody. You right? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, you right? What's your name?
Tracy.
Tracy. I don't know if I've spoken to you online maybe. Are you on like Jupiter Affiliates channel or something sometimes?
No, TikTok.
Just TikTok. I'm on YouTube live at the moment.
YouTube?
Are you one of the organisers?
No, I'm just here to keep you safe online.
We all are.
We are all friends with Gemma, which is she's going to be someone speaking on her behalf at the corner.
Okay.
We're just here because some of us are survivors, and I'm a survivor, and I want to keep kids safe.
We all do.
Whose kids they are, everyone's kids I have to.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a big, I mean, I'm raising the awareness. I've read everything on your leaflet to my viewers so they can get through to everybody that's here and stuff. The thing that surprised me though is I was covering Tommy's court case 2 days ago, and the lady that came out afterwards, she's going through...
Who's that, Tommy Robertson?
Yeah, Tommy Robertson's court case. The lady that was in court afterwards, my brother's actually put a video up online now, but her granddaughter and her daughters have been abused and terrible things have happened. Yeah, no, but we're just trying to raise awareness for her now, really.
To be honest with you, there isn't enough, as you can see, how many people have turned out when, if it was, no disrespect to Free Palestine, then it would be full up here.
I've been trying to share this for a couple of weeks, but there only seems to be about 5 people that are really getting this message out, so... Because this is the first one, we're hoping now it'll grow and get bigger and bigger. But yeah, thanks for doing a good job. I'll see you later on. Cheers. So yeah, there are a lot of survivors here today. Hopefully we'll get to meet a few and hear their stories. RBM. In the park. Hello. How you doing?
I need to get this one.
If you had your little grippy thing, you could have tied it to the fence. Did you get one of these? I've read out all the information, so people can get involved. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. If you're joining us a bit late, we've arrived at the stage where the speeches are going to take place. It's due to start at 1 o'clock, and then we're going to march, posting some letters on the way. You alright, bud? How you doing? You made it. Cool. Yeah, so then we're going to march, posting some letters en route to various departments, and end up for a couple more speeches, and it's due to finish at 4:30. So while people are gathering here, which is the start point, a lot of people are going to be going to the Hilton, aren't they? Because it was advised to go there.
Spoke to Alan.
Who?
Alan.
Oh, is that where is he?
He's in a black hoodie, a survivor.
What's up?
Yeah, he was doing some interviews. I don't know where he's gone now.
I'll try and get an interview when I see him.
In front of the stage. Black hoodie, survivor on the arm.
Can't see it.
Right in front of you, there, in front of these two. With his phone up.
Right there?
Yeah.
In jeans?
Huh?
In the jeans?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Go say hi to Alan. Alan, you alright, buddy? I made it. Saw you at Tommy's court case, didn't we? Live at the moment on YouTube. Did you want to say anything to my viewers?
Yeah. I'm here speaking today myself.
Yep.
As you know, I'm on Tommy's media team anyway.
That's right, yeah.
But as a child abuse survivor, basically, I don't get into involved in politics, although the politics is involved in it. And I'll just say, if you look, the camera's facing towards the wall of Buckingham Palace. If you can see the wall of Buckingham Palace, you just go around the corner into Grosvenor Place.
Yeah.
There are doors in actual walls. Prince Andrew never had to come out the gate in his diplomatic cars.
Secret tunnels and everything. Yeah.
They could go across, you could walk across into Grosvenor Place.
That's right.
Stark's flatness.
That's right.
Stark had a flat in there. I know because of it.
And
I know all about dolphin squirrel.
And there's evidence to prove this now, isn't there, and stuff? People know. But they sweep it under the carpet, don't they, all the time?
They do everything. The trouble is, you've got 650 politicians in Ireland.
Yep.
They know what goes on in the corridors. It's the same as our police. They're all complicit.
Yep.
There's so many child abuse inquiries, Operation Rose, Operation Ore, Operation Brockhurst, about children's homes. I'm going to be on the stage speaking about one of the biggest children's homes in the country where you had 900 children on the stage.
That's a lot of children in one home. Yeah.
Children were tortured. And I was talking a little bit about that today.
I mean, just after you left me on the court case, when I left, there was a lady that went in after Tommy.
Yeah.
Her two granddaughters have been abused by social care.
Yeah.
She went in there with forensic evidence and they dismissed the case. Her daughter got snatched from the hospital by the grooming gangs and she's getting no help. Exactly, well her case is just one out of thousands that people don't know about.
I'm going to be telling you these figures.
Yeah, no, I'll be recording you, buddy. Have a good one, yeah? Thanks a lot. Cheers. Right, so that was Alan. He's, as you heard, he's one of the survivors. We're going to be getting a lot of those interviews, so hopefully you'll get some first-hand information.
It's so cold.
I'm a bit weary about this music, to be fair. I don't want to have to cut all this out of my my live, so I'm just going to stay over here for a little bit. I'm just going to catch up with chat now. There we go. No new chats. So please like and share, everybody. If you've just joined us, please share, get this out. We really have to make people aware of this because like I said, there's only literally been about 4 or 5 people that have been trying to get this out on social media, and I really don't think it's enough. This is the first event that they're doing. As you can see, we've got a lot of good stewards by the looks of it, which should help the crowd feel safe. Seems to be a large police presence, and there's going to be more of these events going all around the country. So we really need to raise the awareness of it and get the message out there, because as I say, this was all in the news a couple of months ago. and then they just sweep it under the carpet, don't they, with another news story, and then you don't hear about it again. So we really have to keep this in everybody's minds, because it hasn't just stopped, it hasn't just disappeared, it's happening every day, and we really need to save the children. The children are our future. I like this view over here. Let's have a look at this lady's sign. Hi there. Just going to read your sign for the camera for my viewers, thanks. Child sex trafficking and satanic ritual abuse is the real pandemic. The government and the elite are all involved. Yes, they are. Thank you for sharing that. Also, I'm just trying to share awareness, because it's the first event today, but it's so important that this doesn't get swept under the carpet, because it was in the media a couple of months ago, and then one story comes out and everyone forgets and no one remembers it, and it happens every day. That's the thing, it's not just stopped. So exactly. It hasn't just stopped because it's not in the media. So exactly, there's so many, and let's hope that this is the start of something that can grow, and we can get them back. Do you? I met somebody 2 days ago, and it literally teared me up, because it was just, you know what I mean. But you hear about it and you think that's one case, and it's happening in thousands of cases around the world, and the country and the world and everything else. So we really need to do more about it. Yeah. No. Thanks a lot. Cheers. So what time do we have now? Let's have a look. Just gone 1. So the speeches should be starting soon. Let's try and get a decent view. If you guys can't hear it well enough, let me know in chat, and I'll go a bit closer. Hi Lisa, welcome to the channel. Best tube station now. I came out of Green Park, and it was 5-minute walk. 5-minute walk from Green Park. You can come out at Marble Arch if that's easier for you, I think. Probably similar distance, if not less. Thanks Scorpion. Sorry, Scotland, yeah, Scotland Scorpion. Blimey. Going crazy here, aren't I? Scotland Scorpion, can you hear the music that's playing at the stage on my stream? Scotland or Scorpion? Let's go for Scorpion. It sounds more stingy. Yes, Scorpion. Good name. Yeah, no, so I'm trying to keep away from the music just in case it flags me up for copyright. When the speeches start getting underway, I'll get closer, and you should be all able to hear everything. Down here a bit. Hi Fortnite, welcome back to the channel. You just got here, have you? I say we met the organisers earlier. We made our way down to the stage area, which is where we are now. We've got a good gathering at the minute. It was about 200, I'd say, when I arrived. Probably got 50 more, maybe 100 more. The march is it was due to kick off at 1 o'clock, I thought, and then the marches were going to take place at 2, so we'll see. Maybe it'll be starting off very soon. Still worried about the copyright music. Let me go back for a bit, and I'll come back in a little while. There you go. We'll sit here for a little bit. When the speeches start, I'll get everyone closer.
Maybe we should join this project.
Go grab a coffee, Scotland, Scorpion, go grab a coffee. It's going to be a long day. I say, if you've joined the channel late, please like and share. We need to spread awareness of this. It's a very important event, the first one, and there's going to be more. So we really need this message to grow. We need more support. Hi, Sashi Blue. Welcome to the channel. Please like and subscribe if you've done so already. Yeah, I haven't seen her yet. CP reports. What do you mean by teething? I've seen her on 2CTV and a few other channels in the past. Thanks, Sasha. Welcome to the channel. So, I'm just hanging back from the music in a minute because of copyright. Once the speeches start, we'll get it closer so everyone can hear it better. Everyone's just gathering now, so it should be good.
What is one? It can come together.
That's it, manifesto.
Have you seen CP reports yet?
I think you should set up near the stage before you lose a place.
Okay, boy, she's teasing. I'm hanging back because of the music, because I can't hear it very well at the minute. Until the music stops and the speeches start, then I'll move forward and get the speeches.
I just mean before you lose your place, because either Louis South is in the spot in the centre, and the centre's getting taken up.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want to be there. So I like having a view where you can see the speakers and the crowd.
You get the best sound near the speakers, though, don't you?
Yeah, but I went down there and the sound quality was really good because it's kind of echoing. So I think I'll be able to get away with it going at that angle, which I want to do. I'd like to get some crowd reaction and the speakers at the same time, whereas everyone else would just point straight at the speakers, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean that's why we did well at the United Kingdom. I was trying to picture that's near the speakers.
Yeah.
That's why I think you should try again.
I mean, there's two speakers. The one on the left, probably just go there, innit? I'll get a side view of the speaker and then the crowd. You spoke to speak, Mike, didn't you?
Like me?
What did he say?
Okay. All the mad people are out, aren't they? I went, oh, he went, really?
Welcome to the channel, everyone. If you're joining us late, please like and share, help spread awareness. I'm just hanging back from the stage at the minute so we don't get copyrighted for the music. As soon as the speeches are about to start, I will move in and get you a good spot. Right, let's go. I think they're starting, aren't they? Let's go and get a bit closer. I think so. Looks like it. It's gone 1. They were supposed to start at 1, weren't they?
Oh no, the
speeches have started at 2 o'clock. Yeah, I know you're looking a little bit bored, but the speeches start at 2 o'clock, so we're going to have to go back for a little while, yeah? We did tell everyone that. When the speeches start, can everyone come down to the front, yeah, so you can hear it? Can you all hear me over the back now? Ricky.
Loud and clear. Right, so an update. Speeches are now starting at 2 o'clock. So we're going to have to hang around for a little bit longer. Just try not to get the music in there, which will be good. Change of area. This looks like a good spot to me. Can everybody hear the music at the moment? Anyone in chat, let me know if the sound is good. I'm moving a bit closer when they start, but I think this will be a good spot.
They've added an H to it to say health. But it's called RSE, Relationship Sex Education. What they're doing is they're just teaching graphic stuff. They're basically saying we're teaching them sex education, we're probably wrong with that. But this is way more. This is very graphic, very which one? Yeah. One second. Now when I shake my head, you can start that. So what this is all about is the relationship to sex education. Teaching is called RSE, sometimes it's called RSE. And it's starting graphic. They started it at age 4. And it's really trying to spend your 5, 6, I don't know, maybe 7.
So welcome to the channel. If you joined us a bit late, we are going to have to wait until 2 o'clock. Not much happening until then, until the speeches start. You can always rewind the stream, and had a little interview with Alan. He's a survivor, and he's going to be giving a speech as well, so we're looking out for that. His name's Alan Merritt. Had a little interview with him about half an hour ago. So if any of you are getting bored, rewind and have a little watch of that. Otherwise, the speeches are starting at 2 o'clock, so we're going to have to hang around for a little bit longer. Got a reasonably good crowd, I reckon. I mean, this is the first event, so there hasn't been much social media coverage. But I say the numbers are growing. Thank you all for being here and joining the stream. This is a very, very important movement that is starting now, so I think we definitely have to give our support and spread the awareness on this one.
they'll call them neo-Nazis. Whatever. And it's not designed to ruin families, ruin the right jobs, and divide society, division, because that's what but they really do hate. They hate us, they hate women. There's no problem debating Parliament. Hopeless laws went rushing through. They attached it to an act of Parliament so that it became so it didn't have to be debated. And it was voted through. There was no problem at all. Most parents speak to food Oh, well, you ought to look up something called the World. Oh, yeah, right, well, every so often I come across some, all of these top politicians have all been through training with the government. So starters, they're British, you know. It's a new replacement for Tory Marxists. She's been so essentially what you've got is you've got these politicians they're taking puppets and global elites. And what the global elites and W are trying to do is they're trying to bring about one world government. And they think they can now that's interesting because that takes us into a matter of revelation. Revelation says there's going to come a time when there's going to be one world government. Right. Satan's people wherever they are, they want to try and push this. Presumably they want to try and get it to the world government. So I believe that Christians have been coming up to the end of the world. This is pretty well coming to the end of it. And that's the pitch you take if you start believing you've got to make a decision. You've got to have said, okay, Jesus, I'm now going that's the way we get to it. Now, I'm explaining it all. It's very serious, and it was a couple of years. I'm now going out and about. I go to these rallies, I can hear about them. I basically try to Jesus calls us God. Certainly not what we do this. This is a partly child abuse. It's more than that. I mean,
especially I see the latest side there about Satan. Satanic, yeah.
Because behind all this, there is some very, very sign there saying what is this stop sexualisation of children. That's what this does. It's abusing young people who are not making it work.
And children be children. The way I see
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Children should be children.
And everyone is either looking at it they say honesty. Basically, all the nations.
Yeah, modesty. Yeah.
They teach modesty. And basically, heterosexual marriage is what you should have. Somebody go around and I'm not sure, I can't speak for those things. Now it's not. I would like to go out and get myself out amongst them.
Yeah.
But to be fair, they're only trying to be very fair. Look, heterosexualism, they all the world's societies, they say that. When you get into an RSC, they say, the first thing they start teaching is to be straight. You think you want to be straight? They'll help you assist you on the pathway.
If you are not brainwashing,
We're going to need to. No. Yeah, I know. I don't know why that's on. Oh, good.
That was my
Who was that?
first experience.
Did you put that on?
No, the smaller lady.
Oh.
She's like,
I zoomed in on you when you were talking to her.
you were outside.
Yeah, who's she?
Just one of the people support.
Oh, good. I was wondering if Jupiter would be, do you think she will?
Yeah.
Do you think she will?
Probably not. I mean, she wasn't even United Kingdom one, I don't think, was she?
Everyone, thanks again for sticking with me. The speech is kicking off at 2 o'clock.
Welcome everyone. Coming to view. I'm trying to get a drink out of the bag with one hand.
It's all part of being a live streamer. You get used to it.
Next time I'll bring the nice big tripod and set it up nice and sturdy. For now, my first live stream here.
Oh, thanks for that, Scorpion. Yeah, I think I'll stick behind the camera mostly today anyway. It works out better for my streams. Until I get a mic, proper mic, and then the quality will be improved. It's coming soon.
Very true, Craig, very true.
Fake news.
Someone commented, at a Save the Children march, there's Michael Jackson playing in the background.
You couldn't write it, could you? Hi, everyone's joining the channel late. Speeches are kicking off at 2 o'clock now, so we're just waiting for 2 o'clock, and then I'll move in closer. Still getting people arriving, as you can see. It's a reasonably good crowd considering this is the first event. Very important subjects. We need to spread awareness of this. It can't keep getting swept under the carpet every other day. It's not just disappeared. So please like and share and get the message out there. Hi everyone, hi Lisa, how you doing? Everyone that's joining the channel late, speeches have been delayed until 2 o'clock. Don't worry Lisa, you've got plenty of time. The speeches aren't happening until 2 o'clock now, so what's that? Gives you 25 minutes. 25 minutes and then we'll get a bit closer for the speeches. Afternoon Armoury, how you doing? No worries, it's a very important subject this. We need to share and spread awareness of it, so please like and share. This is the first event and there's going to be a lot more to come. Salvador, how you doing Salvi? Welcome back. It's a great cause. Let's have a look at that. It's a great cause but not a lot of people are there at the moment, so it doesn't mean they are in the one or two. That's right Salvi, it's true. I mean this is the first event, so I mean it's only going to grow from here. It's such an important cause. There are people like Lisa in the chat that are still making their way. Traffic is quite bad at the moment. No doubt they're trying to stop people from getting here. They usually do this when we're having a decent event. But there's not many. It's not a bad turnout, to be fair. I mean, look. Considering I've only seen a handful, literally five odd people on social media, trying to get the message out there. You know what I mean? It's not a bad turnout. It looks like we have the football lads turning up today. No football on today. As you can see, this is England. these are the main messages of today's cause. Like I said, very important message we have to get out there. It was in the news 2 months ago, and then it got brushed under the carpet, and you haven't heard much about it since. And it's not like the crime and the abuse has just stopped. So we really need to keep this in people's minds, like and share, spread awareness, get this out there. This is the first event of many, and the people will grow. There's a reasonable turnout so far today, considering there's only been, like I say, a handful of YouTubers so far, social media outlets getting the message out there. One thing I've not seen is the mainstream media. Mainstream media have not mentioned this once, but that doesn't surprise me. Welcome to the channel, everyone. If you're joining late, please like and share, spread awareness of this. This is a very important cause. Speeches are kicking off at 2 o'clock, so we're going to have to hang around a bit until then. Thanks everyone for joining me. It's great to have you all watching. Please like and share and get the message out there. I say this is the first event today, and there's going to be more, so we need these numbers to grow. And we can't let this just get forgotten. What's that? Oh, mine's perfect.
How do you know if they said?
I told you, I swear by this device. It might not be the newest, but it definitely does alright for live streams. As soon as I get a mic, it will improve. So everyone that's watching, the sound quality will improve. But for now, we'll have to make do with it as it is. This feels having a pipe one then. They probably are, Salvi. They probably are, because they're definitely not here.
I don't know how to change like quality settings.
I don't know either. There is some options on the right, but you have to fiddle around with it. There's Alan, who we interviewed earlier. So if you want to go and listen to the interview with Alan, he's an ex-survivor. He's going to be one of the speakers on stage as well, so we're waiting for that one, to be fair. It's going to be good to listen to. We've still got 20 odd minutes until the speeches kick off, so if anyone does want to rewind and have a look at that interview, it's about 20 minutes, half an hour in.
I do appreciate everyone here, everyone watching, but if you do want a better quality stream, I would say go over to my bro, who is One Gen Media.
Hi, how you doing?
He is also streaming. He's got his tripod there, so it's nice and sturdy. So if anyone wants to go over to One Generation Media, that's tag at One Gen Media on YouTube. Tune into his live stream, and you should get a better experience. So,
really? Thank you, bro. Cheers.
What I'll do, I think I'm going to end my life.
If you're having trouble, go into your StreamYard and then go live on StreamYard. It's a lot better.
Yeah, I think I'll try that next time, StreamYard.
StreamYard works off the telephone lines, so.
Go to One Generation Media on YouTube. You'll find his links on my channel as well. If you look in on my posts on YouTube, just go there where I've linked his channel before. So head over there and carry on the viewing experience. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching anyway.
Real British Media is ending his live, and he's going into video mode for his documentary style videos. If anybody likes a good little documentary style, educational, current news story, check out Real British Media. He's here with me today. What's wrong with yours? What was wrong with it?
Oh, I asked for feedback. A couple of people said the picture's very pixelated, and I know what it's like when watching big things. It's awful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I said if they want to. Plus, I can't really, I want to do some like.
Yeah, you go and get your interviews.
I mean, I had 16 people there. I directed them to you. It's a shame.
I'm kind of filtering around the 30, 28, 20, 30 mark. So anyone that's joining the channel late, we're waiting for the speeches to kick off, which was delayed until 2 o'clock. So until that happens, we're just waiting for more people to arrive. As you can see, these are today's reasons why we're here. All as important as each other, in my opinion.
Yep, very good, yep. Not there. Yep, very good. Something like that. Yep. You get the back in. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, here's a bit better. Could be better. Oh yes, excellent. Yeah.
Hi. Sorry, I'm live on YouTube at the moment. I've got some viewers if you want to... yeah, go for it. Come and have a look. Show us your sign. If you stand here.
Oh, right, sorry.
No, that's fine, yeah, say that. I'll just show the sign first, hang on. There's this chap. I'm going to get a leaflet off of him. If you just want to introduce yourself and yeah, say a few words.
Yeah, well, I'm here. My name's Adrian.
Get a bit closer.
Hi, I'm Adrian. I'm actually street witness director for an organisation called Christian Voice. Look it up because Christian Voice is an activist Christian group. You may not realise, but there are a few of us who do activism.
Yep,
and I go out and around, and I started doing this as soon as I got to hear of this horrible relationships and sex education teaching in schools, which is really what all this is about. There's a sign there that says no sexualisation in schools.
Gender mutilation, all sorts is going on in our schools nowadays.
Well,
yep.
Relationships and sex education in schools is basically, when you get down to it, is sexualising children from the age of 4. You may not realise this, but I think it was Wales that brought it out first. They're teaching children as young as 4 some graphic sexual details, the parts of the sexual body. I don't care what anybody says. A child of 4 or 5 does not want to know that. Doesn't really know what it is, and shouldn't be taught.
Exactly.
And there are loads of stories, because what they do with relationships and sex education, basically brainwashing teaching, is they introduce the idea to impressionable children that you might want to go trans. You might be a girl in a boy's body or a boy in a girl's body, but these are children. They're children who don't really.
They don't understand it anyway, do they?
They're not sexually developed anyway. And if you go and look up real science, real science will tell you that the part of the brain of the human being is not developed enough to understand stuff like sexual.
The first 6 years are the most important of the development of a child's brain, isn't it?
And
so
even as a teenager,
they're corrupting them from a younger age than when the brain's even developed.
If you want to know more, then you need to look up Dr. Lisa Nolan, who has created herself as an expert on this. And she and a group of good fighting Christians are trying to get more of this out. And they're fighting from within the church, because unfortunately, tragically,
Church has been infiltrated as well.
Churches don't understand any of this. So that's basically it as far as.
I'm a Christian as well, so yeah, I'm all with you on that.
The science is against all this. Here's another thing. You're not born gay.
I know.
There's no scientific data justifying that at all.
Yep.
It's a complete and total
Brain problem. I know.
So this will be sexualisation of children in a school setting.
Yep.
We, the taxpayers, should not be paying for that.
Before their brains are even developed, before they even know, you know what I mean? They're indoctrinating them from a stupidly young age.
And this RSE agenda all came from the United Nations.
Yep.
So it was basically forced upon governments around the world. And you'll find that many governments, Western-style governments, are corrupted by this. They have pushed it through into being taught. And it all came from the United Nations, where there's no real debate. And hang on a minute, we don't vote for anybody in the UN. That's right, we don't, so we have no control over it. So you can see that we've pretty well lost our democracy when it comes to this. We do have some legal rights left. But the problem is that if you're not on the woke agenda, the chances of you getting your legal rights go down significantly, in my view.
And we've seen this in the last 8 months. Okay, brilliant.
So you have got the human rights, for example, Article 9 gives us all the human rights under the Human Rights Convention to have our children taught in the philosophical belief that we believe in, religious beliefs.
Yeah. Well, it should be faith before state. I think it should be, because you look at Magna Carta, our law is based on Christianity. Christianity came into our law, and nowadays it's like the state are in front of the faith, and we have to have the faith before the state. I think we have to go back to our Christian values.
As a Christian, I would say go back to what Jesus taught. A good place you might want to start is Mark chapter 7, verses 20 to 26. Jesus was asked about why his disciples were eating all sorts of food, because he was in a Jewish country where they have purity laws, they say. And Jesus basically said, it's not what goes in through your mouth that makes you clean or unclean, it's what comes out of you, particularly from your inner self, the heart. It's the heart of mankind. And Jesus then said, gave examples like murder, evil thoughts against your parents or elderly people, and then he says sexual immorality. Right, sexual immorality for Jesus is basically deviancy. Sexual deviancy is what he was really meaning. He doesn't go into all the categories. Why should he?
Oh no, you don't need to.
Son of God, he doesn't spell out every part, every way which we human beings can sin. So he just leaves it as that. But in his culture, in his day, and referring through the Bible, he's talking about sexual deviancy. That is basically anything that strays outside of heterosexual, marriage. Monogamous sexual relations. Right, I can tell you that schools are not teaching that.
I can tell you that as well. I've got people all around the country, and I asked them, all these parents I know in different schools, none of them are learning about Christianity, but what they are learning about is Islam, and you know, how to pray in that religion.
Right.
And I think it's disgusting, personally.
Jesus taught modesty. In fact, if you go to almost every faith group, certainly the big faith groups that I know, let's say there's 4 of them, so Christianity, Judaism, Islam and Hinduism, maybe group Hinduism. In fact, why don't we include New Age as number 5 as well?
Why do they include Islam and not Buddhism? I wonder.
And you could, yes, we've got that
you know,
as well. But let's group those together. All of those world religions, they basically teach modesty and a basic heterosexual lifestyle. So why on earth is our government instructing teachers to do what is pretty well the opposite? Because there's very little, well, there's no modesty being taught with RSE or RSHE.
There isn't, yeah. We used to have religious studies when we were at school. It's a different word, but
they say, oh yes, but we're teaching consent. Let's tell these children about consent.
I think the problem is, it's been mentioned a few times, it's the diversity, isn't it? Equality, and that's causing the problems, because diversity is causing division. Yet they don't, you know, they don't give it to you in that sense, but that is what's happening. So
Jesus taught, and the Bible teaches basic modesty when it comes to this area of life. And Jesus also said, don't go into the world of lust. So, you know, when you look at a woman,
that's a sin if you even look, isn't it? In that way.
If you start doing that in the wrong way, then that becomes lust. Lust then fuels something else. Because what you're doing is you're like adding a fuel to a fire. Right, so go back to RSE. That's what they should be teaching. They should be saying, look, don't go into this area because it will trigger off lustful thoughts inside you. That is like pouring petrol onto a fire.
And going back to what you said earlier about teaching them under 6 years old, they're already trying to indoctrinate them into that beforehand.
It doesn't matter what you teach about consent. If you've got a fire of lust going in somebody, consent issues is out the window.
It's gonna, it's like a fire. It'll just burn everything. Nothing will stop it. Well,
all of these things that these people say,
excuse me.
completely wrong. So, to bring us back right to the beginning, I started going out the streets about 5 or so years ago, 6 years ago with this.
Can I take a leaflet? Have you got a spare one? Yeah, is that okay?
I've got others.
Oh, thanks. Can I get that one at the back? Yeah, cheers. Thank you. Good stuff. There you go.
I designed one to try to get out and to be as informative to parents as possibly can.
Can you get these from churches and things like that? Do you put them anywhere for people to collect, or just if they meet you? is that the only way?
Actually, I don't.
Yeah, no.
Because I don't think churches do.
Oh,
To be honest with you, it's a struggle to
Does
get
it?
any church leader to put a leaflet in
Does
a
it?
prominent place.
Does it not go down to the congregation though? Because different congregations are different. You get liberal congregations, and you have like more traditional. And like my church, we've got plenty of pamphlets we can look at and pick up. You know.
Oh yeah, well if your church is interested in that,
yeah.
in fact, take my leaflet
and show them. I will do. I mean, I'll have a look through it, and I might do a little video for you based just on this, and I'll bring it out on my channel on YouTube, and spread the awareness and spread the voice, because that's what we need to do.
We'll spread your message.
Thank you anyway. Thank you for talking to us, and I'm going to continue on to the stage. Yeah, hopefully. I would. Thanks a lot. I would say give us your name or something, or if you've got a card, and maybe we can contact you. I'll just pop this down. Oh no, I haven't got one either. Have you got a pen on you? Have you got a pen? No. No. If I write down your name and number, would that be alright?
Yeah,
if I need to contact you, that'd be good. Go for it. Telephone number. That's one of those things we never remember our own, do we? Good. It's UK then.
Yeah, I do. Let me just.
Can you hear me out there? Hello? Right, listen, we've got about 8 minutes before we kick off. I don't know how many of you all know each other, but we've got people here from all across the length and breadth of Britain. So I'd like to give a little shout out to some of these people before we start.
Adrian.
So I'm going to start off. We've got anyone here from
I'll
Leicester?
review my footage once I get home. What was it called again? The group? Christian
Voice.
What about Rochdale?
I've got a few comments coming through because I've got a lot of Christians on my
Right,
channel.
on Tottenham here.
Yeah, right. Well,
So yeah, a couple of them said
Right,
that.
he's done it. Anyone here from the West Ham area?
Some more support.
well, can I have your phone number so I can feed it through the Christian Voice?
If I ring you now, you'll get my number as a one ringer.
What about Telford? Have we got anyone here from Telford?
What's your name?
David.
David. Right.
If you put down one
We've
generation.
been asked. We'd like to ask everyone to come to the front here because
One
there's a lot of
generation
people
media
here.
is my channel there.
Right, one generation.
And I've just had to go in certain local establishments and get a few more people to come
It is
out.
ringing, so you should have
But
my
we
number.
can ask you all to keep coming down to the front.
Media.
Our friends from Manchester over there, Simo, you coming down, mate? Yeah.
So, a lot of us down in Scotland,
Wales.
debates.
It's
good to find a new activist, Christian activist person. I like what Nick Tinconi and Disciples of Christ are doing.
Oh, yeah.
People that came down last night.
I would love to join in with that, but how do I find out about when they're doing stuff?
Disciples of Christ on X and YouTube, I think it is. You can find them on both. I think X is probably the best one. Twitter, X. Yeah,
Start introducing some of the speakers.
information on there.
when they're setting up.
Yeah, when they're doing their things. There was one a week ago, Christians who were, Christians who were speaking up for the slaying of Christians in Africa. Syria. The media don't follow it. I'm going to have to go, Adrian.
Yeah, sure.
Quick forward, yeah? Nice to talk to you, buddy. And I'll speak to you again soon, hopefully.
Thanks, David.
Thanks a lot, cheers. Right, sorry everyone, that was Adrian. I'm just going to get closer now so you can hear these.
It seems worked very hard for what we've done today. First of all, I want to thank everyone for being here and making the effort. There's a lot of people that ain't here that should be here.
Bear with me, everyone.
Today is the launch of our For the Children campaign. Yeah, this is just the start of it. We ain't going away, right? We are here to stay. We want to make a difference. We want the establishment to, we need protection for our kids. Yeah, I was brought up in care. Yeah, I saw things in care that stick in my head. Yeah. I'm a victim of mental abuse and physical abuse, yeah?
And I thank Scotland, I say, I just wrote it down from a printed card.
Put me in hospital, broke both my arms. So this means a lot to me, yeah? I'm going to be calling up some speakers in a minute. Our children, right, we bring them into this world, yeah? They are our flesh and blood, yeah? They're the greatest thing that God can give to us, yeah? So it's our duty to protect them. It's our duty to guide them down the right path. We cannot fail them. We must come together to safeguard all of our children. The campaign is not about race or religion or creed, it's for all children. Don't matter what background.
Is the sound quality okay in the chat? Somebody let me know.
It's for all our kids. Yeah? Right, the first two speakers, please listen to them carefully because these people have got stories to tell, yeah?
Gentlemen, I know there's a lot of people now, and I'm grateful to every single person that takes the time and makes an effort to try and do what they do to help our children. And whether you've come along in the last day, last month, last year, last decade, I applaud you all. But I'm now going to pass you over to two people that have been doing this for decades, absolute decades. And they've been going out looking after our children in towns across the north of England, Rochdale and Hull, and we've got people from Rotherham, and these people have got stories to tell, and they've been doing this for decades. So please, ladies and gentlemen, give them a massive, massive round of applause, please. Yeah, look, and Ian Oakley, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
I think Kelly sung this song, didn't she, in the Trafalgar Square Tommy event?
And welcome to the big spoke. And for a northerner, that's a rarity.
Thanks, Scorpion, for that. Cheers.
My name is Ian Oakley. I'm just from a little northern town called Hull. You've all heard of the cases of child sexual exploitation in places like Rochdale, Manchester, Barrow, Rotherham and Telford. I could go on. It happens in every town and city within this country. But nobody really knows about Hull. It's the forgotten town. Back in 2019, two girls walked into Humberside Police Headquarters and reported that they have been repeatedly abused by groups of men in the city. The police failed to dismiss this and actually sent them on the way. But the pressures of these brave two girls and their families continued. They wouldn't let it go. And eventually, Humberside Police decided to do an investigation. This was codenamed Operation Marksman. One survivor who claimed that she was raped by around 150 men. She was chained up, tortured and repeatedly raped when she was 13. The perpetrator claimed that if she told anybody that her family would be targeted, their houses would be targeted. The investigation went on for 2 years while these girls sat in limbo, and during the investigation these girls were continuously raped and abused. Eventually 34 people were arrested. Tens of thousands of pages of evidence, 200 digital devices were seized and suspected through forensic evidence, but not one charge was ever brought towards them. The case itself was closed in June 2021 because
good afternoon, Brian. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share and spread awareness of this very important message.
To say that it was enough to make a claim against the perpetrators. So in other words, they didn't do.
Hi, Jamie. This is the first event for these, Jamie, and it's going to grow. It's going to get bigger and bigger.
Did it
but they didn't do anything as much.
Not a bad turnout so far.
In my eyes, the CPS and the police are basically saying that these girls were the chance of prosecution. Because if they didn't prosecute, the police would look bad. Because they didn't get the prosecution that they were aiming for. During the time of this investigation, Hull was the UK city of culture. Now that makes me think, why did they not pressure? Why did they not pursue it? Would that make Hull look like a town that was invaded by child grooming gangs? You make your own mind up on that one. 5 months after the closure of Operation Marksman, Sky TV made a documentary. So it was a 5-part series on Sky about the grooming gangs in Hull. That shocked me beyond belief, as it did with all the other people in Hull, because nobody knew that this was actually happening within the city of Hull, because nobody told us about it. Nobody warned us that there's a possibility of the grooming outbreak in Hull. In December 2021, the case was closed because not enough evidence was given. The girls got no proof, nothing. Even though other victims of other survivors came forward through word of mouth through all these survivors, they all came forward. I work now with a group of 6 people that were all involved in Operation Marksman, and none of them knew the other girls. They were all individually targeted. The new investigation started in 2022. This was after I found out about things, and I started a group in Hull called United Hull, because I was so disappointed in everything that had happened. And believe it or not, this all started from my brother's kitchen, when myself, Ian Cooper, who was in the audience today, was stood there and saying, well, somebody should do something about this. Nobody in Hull knew anything about this. Why isn't anybody screaming and shouting from the rooftop saying this is happening? And of course, it was me that was nominated for the one to do something about it. And I have.
Well done, Ian.
I won't stop. I will continue to fight for the girls of Hull. I continue to speak to them daily. Sometimes it's harrowing, but luckily enough, the girls I've spoken to that are involved in marksmen are all doing good in their lives. They're all surviving. How they do it, I don't know. They're the bravest people I've ever met in my life. And these girls have been raped, tortured, abused since the age of 13, 14, 15. One of the girls, who was 16 at the time, became pregnant by one of our abusers. This pregnancy was terminated. DNA was taken from the fetus and was proved to be one of the persons that she named as an abuser from the age of 13. No charges were ever brought because at the time of her pregnancy she was 16, age of consent.
Hi everyone, if you're joining the stream late, please like and share and spread awareness of this important cause. Thank you.
I'm pleased to say that all the survivors in the operation are doing really well, and I'm really happy, like I've just said. I am not taking that as myself that's done this.
They've done this themselves. They're braver than anyone in front of me now. They're the bravest people in this area. I've always said that I cannot change the past for what's happened to them, but I will always do my best to change the future. The children of this country are our future, but we...
Yes, Bucktoe Truck, I agree with that. We should have those subtitles on everything.
We must.
Well, they're never going to learn.
Now.
Gentlemen, give it up for Ian Oakey, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I first met this man down next to me in 2018 in Rochdale, where he was doing absolutely marvellous things, looking after our children, with a lady that he's going to introduce you to, so I'm going to let you talk about her, because to me, this woman should be canonised. But ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my good friend, Billy Howard.
Massive thank you guys. So yeah, I'm Billy Howard from Rochdale and also the founder of...
Yeah, thanks Alfie. So I did try, if you can get those languages in subtitles, I think it would be massive.
That's what I'm going to do today. So, for Rochdale, this started 40 years ago, in 1960, when Cyril Smith...
Hi everyone, if you're joining the channel late, please like and share, spread awareness of this important cause. Thank you.
Built himself an organisation where it was trying to abuse the children of Rochdale and beyond. Not just in Rochdale, but here in Westminster too. So, I first started this campaign. I'm going to take you on my journey of how I've dealt with this and how, what I've seen and told you who I think is responsible. I met this lovely lady called Linda Phillips. Believe me when I say, if the statues are here, all these people, she should be one of them. Because for 45 years, she was the only person to stand against the abuse of the UK children. She truly is a British hero. Unfortunately, Linda passed away in 2020. I still find it tough to talk about because she was the bar for me, she was everything to me, and she always will be. If it worked for her, none of us, I don't think would be here today. I certainly wouldn't have felt to be dead. Because ladies and gentlemen...
Sorry lads, I'm live at the minute. Yeah. Do you want to be on, yeah? You can say hello if you want.
But I'm not a believer in God or anything like that, but someone sent that lady into my life for a reason, and I can't explain it, but she was my angel. I love the woman, she's not here anymore, but she's here in spirit. She's cheering along with you, she's stood here, and she'll continue to fight from the grave through me.
Can we give this lady a round of applause for all the work that she did? Linda Phillips, ladies and gentlemen.
But even Linda couldn't have done what she did and picked up the fight that she picked up if it weren't for this guy. This guy was a teacher at Norview School by the name of Martin Deegan. Martin Deegan was the first person to stand up in publicly and say Cyril Smith is abusing boys in Norview School. He stole the paperwork from the headmaster's office. We still have the paperwork today. Theresa May said she lost it. She didn't lose it all. She didn't lose it all. Because Linda wouldn't let them lose it all. No. Because Linda kept it all and then passed it to me before her death. The first time it was talked about publicly in a big way was through this guy, Simon Danchuk, who wrote the book Smile for the Cameras. Yeah, boo. Yeah, boo. Because he never said nothing after the book was released. And he's never said anything since the book's been released.
I think we'll be about
so, yeah, he was the one who wrote the book, he was the one who confirmed. He called Linda Phillips a liar. He sacked Martin Deegan as not good enough to teach for the school. But these people were the only people who were telling the truth. Simon Danchuk used that and wrote himself a book. But on the back of Linda's campaigning, along with myself and Martin Deegan, we managed to get the Hickson inquiry into Rochdale. The Hickson inquiry was independent inquiry for child sexual abuse. And this is where the true horrors of no view were exposed. And Smith Street toilets, I must say that. So there was no view school and Smith Street toilets. The Director of Education at the time, Diane Kavanagh, this lady took bets on which were the next kid to be abused in the toilets. This was all revealed in the Ixter inquiry, guys. I don't make this up, it's all there for you to read yourself. David Lord Steele knighted Cyril Smith 5 years after knowing he was a paedophile. These are the people who were responsible, because after he found out he was a paedophile, he was also the leader of the Liberal Democrat Party. He decided to allow Cyril Smith to continue to Rochdale boys. They weren't Rochdale boys, there was boys here in Westminster that was also being targeted by these people. These moved and they could have stopped it. When I tell you accountability and the fuckers who are accountable, this guy is one of them. This guy could have stopped it if he did his job. He didn't. He's responsible for the abuse of Rochdale children. Richard Farnell. Richard Farnell was the council leader of Rochdale, Cyril Smith's best mate. Richard Farnell was accused of lying to the Ixter inquiry. He had to resign his seat. He's dead now, thank God. But he's also one of those people, again, who are responsible. I told you I'm going to tell you all who were responsible for the abuse of Rochdale children. This guy is right at the top of the list. Liberal Democrat Paul Ruan. When the abuse of Vice Cyril was reported to Paul, who was the MP of Rochdale at the time, he said, I took it with a pinch of salt. He took the abuse of children with a pinch of salt. Absolutely unacceptable, absolutely accountable, absolutely responsible for the abuse of Rochdale children. Sir Tony Lloyd, former Police and Crime Commissioner and former MP of Rochdale. So in 2013, Mr Lloyd and Mr Colin Lambert from the Brexit Party at the time, it was a Liberal Democrat at the time, and council leader decided to have a meeting where the full horrors were revealed at Northern School. From that day forward, it was buried. He buried it, and it was never spoken about again until the Ixter inquiry. So again, this man passed away. We can't hold him to account, but he should have, he should have done while he was alive. We didn't. We missed the trick. Colin Lambert, ladies and gentlemen. I know he was part of the Brexit Party. I can hear Brexit writing shouting at me somewhere. But he was Labour at the time. He was a Labour council leader who turned a blind eye to the Rochdale children being abused. Not just through no view, he also played a prominent role in the grooming gang cover-ups as well. So this guy is double jeopardy. This guy needs to be in the dock. He's still here. He should be in the dock along with the rest of them. Jim Dobby, the deputy leader of Rochdale Council, also former MP for Hayward Middleton. Again, he's dead now, thank God. But he was also one of those that told Simon Danchuk, when Simon Danchuk stood up about the grooming scandal, they told him, you need to be quiet because it'll have a detrimental effect on votes. That says everything. We'll not cover this grooming scandal because it's bad for votes. Our children meant less than votes. Elsie Blundell, ladies and gentlemen. So the people I've mentioned, Tony Lloyd, Richard Farnell, Simon Danchuk, Elsie Blundell was the secretary to all three. She's now MP for Hayward and Middleton. She's just been sacked for a councillor role. She's got all the sack. She's got the sack. And I'm not just going to take out the sack, I'm going to take the fucking seat as well. So Elsie Blundell, ladies and gentlemen, she stayed silent and she stayed silent today. She's one of the people who knew everything. She sat in meetings with Tony Lloyd, with Richard Farnell, with Simon Danchuk. She wrote the minutes for Smile for the camera that she's never ever publicly spoke about the abuse of Rochdale. She's accountable. She should be one of the people in the book. So we all know where it stems from. So in 1986, I'm coming to you, love, don't you worry. Don't you worry. So we all, has anyone heard about the paedophile information exchange? Yeah, well, it was supposed to have been defunct in 1986. I can tell you today that's absolutely lie. That organisation is still here today. If you don't believe me, look into Labour 25. over 75 Labour MPs, councillors, members convicted for abuse against children. That's a large number for one political party. And that's what's going on. That's level 25. Don't take my word for any campaign. It's all checkable. I've just put a lot of time and research into putting it all together.
And there's a lot more than that, isn't there?
Never get into the nitty-gritty. 3 girls. There wasn't 3, there was 49. 9 men convicted. There wasn't 9 men, there was 1,400 men. Many of them still walk around my town today with their head held high. I wish I knew they all were for the next 4 months, whether it's in charge or not, but there's obviously another man. There were 1,400 men who abused the children in my town. Did anyone see 3 Girls TV programme? Yeah. Did anyone see the Trade Girls that followed it? So there was a BBC programme called Trade Girls where the blame for 3 girls was put on all you. The far right, they said, you're far right and it's your fault that this didn't get dealt with. Because you came to Rochdale and you politicised it. They blamed you. If you don't believe me guys, 16 programmes, watch them for yourself. It's there, 3 girls. So the lady who likes to call herself a whistleblower, Sarah Rowbolton. I have full contact with the 3 girls named in the 3 Girls programme. They're the people who I work with on a weekly basis. One of them 3 girls have never ever met this lady. Yet she claims to be the saviour of Rochdale. She's alive. There needs to be an inquiry and she needs questioning. One of the true heroes of Rochdale grooming scandal was Maggie Oliver, the police officer. She tells us they didn't want the truth to come out from people like me, people like Ian and the other speakers you're going to see today. We did, and we will get the truth out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Nazir Afzal, he doesn't deserve a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, because he was the only man at the time. Let me say how it was. When he became Crown Prosecution Lead for Greater Manchester, he had to check the itinerary of evidence. When he checked the evidence, he seen there was a baby fetus held on ice in evidence of a 13-year-old girl. It was at that point he double-crossed Keir Starmer, who was his boss, and said, no, this is DNA evidence I'm going to pursue. He was told not to pursue because these girls' chaotic lifestyles were the reason for their own abuse. Bullshit. It was child abuse. He told us. Right, he told us. Sir Peter Fahey. Sir Peter Fahey was Greater Manchester Chief of Police. He was the one in the 3 Girls programme that you watched. The copper at the table that said, this is the girls' lifestyle choices. This is not for the police to act upon. That's who that is. He must be able to account. But it wasn't. It was giving OBEs and MPs instead. The first inquiry into the abuse of Rochdale came through a Labour MP actually, by the name of Anne Coffey, and she exposed her own party. It's very hard to get these reports, but they're out there if you want to source them. Take nothing what I said for granted. Please go away and check everything I said.
Check those videos out, people.
I'm just giving it to you on a plate. Go and have a look.
Welcome to the channel, everyone. Anyone that's joining us late, please like and share and get this message out there. Spread awareness on this very important cause. And thank you for joining the channel.
We've had Ixer inquiry. Well, the Ixer inquiry never covered Rochdale grooming scandal. It covered Rome View, it covered Cambridge House, it covered Smith Street Toilet. That's 3 scandals already. It's covered them, but it never ever delved into, not just in Rochdale, but right around the UK. Ixer inquiry was told, do not get involved in the grooming gangs. Do not look into grooming gangs. So what Andy Burnham did, he said, let's have an operation review. Let's have a look at a show we've been giving to Operation Augusta. And this is when we actually found out the true horrors of what was happening in my town of Rochdale.
No, brilliant, Salvi. I say the more you can share, the more you can get people here. It's such a big, important message. It just gets swept under the carpet every time the story gets finished after a day. So we need to keep this in everyone's minds. The abuse hasn't stopped, so neither should the message.
Operation Augusta, now we're on to Operation Span, and it's covering the same thing, police investigations into the abuse of children. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 inquiries I've just shown you, real voices by Hancock, the GMCA, Augusta and Span reports, its report, I can tell you now, not one person of authority has been held to account for them 4 reports. Yet in them 4 reports it shows corruption, it shows cronyism, it shows malfeasance, malpractice, and it shows an absolute failure to protect our children. The Rochdale Observer is my local paper. This was about 3 weeks ago. That's the headline. Vulnerable youngsters were treated as sex slaves. Children raped and abused in hotels, police data suggests. The data didn't tell them. I fucking told them. Sorry, I told them. Many a times I told them 24/7 in Oldham was being used as a pit stop for paedophiles. It's never been busted. It's never been rolled over. They've never checked. So I held a protest in St. Peter's Square on the 22nd of last month, and I did so because of this headline. Officers won't be punished. Despite Operation Augusta, ICSA and SPAN, officers will not be punished for grooming gang failure.
It is Dharma.
No one escapes.
Take him down and the rest will follow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keir Starmer. Listen, a bit louder because you can't hear you. Keir Starmer was leader of public prosecutions. He sent
lock him up!
He issued Nazir Russell a memo saying these girls' chaotic lifestyles were the reason for their own abuse. Accountable action.
Lock him up!
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Smith.
Ooh.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Smith. Ooh. The former Deputy Prime Minister, the former Home Secretary, and the one who sent the memo to Nazir Russell saying these girls' chaotic lifestyles were the reason for their own abuse. Accountable action in the dock, go to jail. Ladies and gentlemen, Gordon Brown, the former Prime Minister. Well, he must have to hear you, you've got to do it louder than that. Because it was ultimately his decision for the UK's children to be disregarded, abused.
Lock them both up.
Not just in Rochdale, but right around the country. This guy should be held to account. This guy should be arrested. This guy should be in the dock. Guys, I want to thank you for listening to me today. Guys, this is going to go from strength to strength.
Yep, Jack Jones, you're right on that one.
There might not be hundreds of thousands of
Lock
people
him
here,
up.
and the quantity, it's the quality of people that are here. That's what we're going to focus on. Yeah? The quality of people that are here shows that you have a proper heart and that you actually care. Going forward, I'll be working with these guys, standing with these guys all the way. Thank you guys, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Billy Howard. If there was more people in this country like him, we wouldn't have a child abuse problem. Our next speaker, his name's Anthony Wood. He's got a story to tell. I just want to say something here. So you boys from Birmingham, thank you for coming. Leicester, thank you for coming. I just bumped into a fucking, sorry to swear, some of my friends that are from London, under the underpass going to a pub, right? Listen, listen, like Billy said, this ain't about amount of people here, it's about the quality. I want to say thank you all for coming. Please stay with us, yeah? When we leave here, we're marching, handing letters, yeah? If people don't walk away, I don't want them here, right? Because they're only here to get on the piss, and I don't want that, right? All you boys that have travelled down, all the ladies and the families, thank you for coming, yeah? Thank you. Sorry about that rant, but it just pissed me off. Right, listen.
On that note, thanks for joining the channel, everybody. Please like, subscribe, and share.
Right,
Get
the
this,
next speaker
share awareness
is
on
the
this
founder of NADA.
story. Thank you.
His name's Anthony Wood. Please give him a round of applause, yeah?
You can do better than that. This is a new story. Anthony Wood from Telford. ladies and gentlemen, yeah? Telford, come to Telford, remember that? Well, listen what happens when you come to Telford. And
Yeah, alright guys. So yeah, I'm from Telford, I set up Nagger. We had, let's put it this way, we had some issues. Unfortunately, I had to take a step away for a while, and we had some issues and some threats, etc. It's cost me a lot, to be fair. But I wanted to come here today to, you know, because this is important that we all come together for the children. I want to start on the 16th of January this year. Yvette Cooper made a statement in Parliament where they rejected a national inquiry. They then put forward an idea for 5 mini inquiries in different towns and cities. Now, in this statement, she also said that Telford is the blueprint for these inquiries. Now, that shouldn't be treated as true, and I'll go into why. But now, the Telford inquiry, originally, when they pushed for the inquiry, a letter was issued to the Home Office, and it was signed by 10 people in positions of power, including the Crime Commissioner, leader of the Liberal Democrats, multiple Labour councillors, head of Child and Family Services, and most notably was the head of the council, a man called Sean Davis. Now, none of these people lost their jobs. None of them. In fact, Sean Davis is now the MP for Telford. And most recently, he abstained from voting for a national inquiry. And he's not issued a statement as to why he's done that. He's been a coward. Also recently, there's a prolific child abuser, a danger to Telford, who is due to be released. Sean Davis has received multiple emails by members of the public. He hasn't replied to a single email. He hasn't issued a single statement. Now, regards to the Telford inquiry, the reason why I say it shouldn't be used as a blueprint for nationally is in the Telford inquiry there's a terms of reference. And in this terms of reference, it states that if someone is to make a complaint about a person, an allegation about a person or an organisation, then that person or organisation has a right to reply, and their inquiry will then approach them and name the person who's made the allegation. Now, what survivor is going to want to speak about that to the inquiry? How many people refuse to speak to the inquiry because of that? It doesn't get to the scale of the issue. On the back of this inquiry, there were no prosecutions. Nobody lost their jobs. So please tell me how that is a blueprint for Yvette Cooper. We need a national inquiry. We need to know what's going on in every single town and city. We need...
That's what we need.
Those people that have been complicit with the abuse of survivors, who turned a blind eye, they need to be prosecuted, or at the very least lose their jobs. And if they're retired, they lose their pensions. And their pension pots should go to every single survivor that they failed. All of it. Now, I want to touch on what Billy mentioned earlier about Jackie Smith. Now, there's Jackie Smith and Gordon Brown. Jackie Smith was the then Home Secretary, Gordon Brown the Prime Minister. We all know about the memo that went round that was said that these girls are making lifestyle choices. These children. Now, children can't vote for these people because they can't make a choice. They're not old enough to make a choice. So they can't vote to get these people in power. So how can they decide what they're doing when they're being raped on a daily basis? It's not a lifestyle choice. Their actions and that memo has led to countless survivors being abused, countless victims, countless children, and this could have been avoided. The toll, not just on the survivors, their families. I've met with the families, I've met with fathers, I've sat with fathers for hours upon end and hearing their despair of how they feel. It affects the whole family. And these have all been because of the actions of successive governments. The Tories they're not getting out of this either. They've been just as bad. The mental health services, they don't care. They see survivors as too complex, too complicated. And then I want to get on to the people that get forgotten about this. The children that are born out of abuse. I know many survivors I spoke to. These children are like their guardians, their saviours. They stop them going through further abuse. But these children are born with the same scars and they have the same trauma, and there is no help or support from them, even when they're adults. I want to touch on a case in Telford to show how bad the authorities have been over the years. A father went to the police because his daughter was being abused. He pleaded with the police for help. The police response was that we know all about this perpetrator. He's fathered multiple children with multiple underage girls. They did nothing. This same case, this same girl.
Sorry, Anthony, just in case nobody out there heard that, can you say that again, please, Anthony?
They did nothing. This same girl was then, from this abuse, became pregnant. She went to the social services with her perpetrator when she's pregnant, and she's a child. Again, they did nothing. Where is a professional curiosity? Why weren't questions asked? I spoke to multiple police officers, be it current serving and retired officers, and they use the same word about these girls, these children. They were feral. How do you expect these children?
That's right, Gary.
To be
The eyes of the world are on it now, so they shouldn't be able to hide it for much
longer. When they're
longer.
employed with drugs, do you think they're going to go to school? They're going to do their homework? They're going to mind their P's and Q's? They're going to be like normal children? Do you really think that's going to happen? There was no professional curiosity. Nobody asked why. Nobody asked why they were like this.
Cowards. They were cowards.
Now, it's a bit of a shorter one for us, but I just want to leave it on this. The children are the most important people in every society. It is everyone's duty to safeguard them, including all of us. Together, we will do what we can to ensure these failures never happen again and children are safe. And also, I want, especially in this city more than any, kids just need to put down their knives as well. I want to send my love to my wife and all the other survivors out there. You're all amazing people. Thank you all, and God bless.
God bless. Thanks for joining the channel, everybody. Please like and subscribe and share this message. Share the awareness and get it out there. Fortnite, if you're still here, I've just made you a moderator.
This
and Zen Marty as well.
is the reason I do this.
And Beetlejuice Lover, I don't think anyone does unless they're getting paid off by him. Appreciate everyone here. Thank you for watching.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you all to bear with us here, right, because we've got a really, really special lady that's going to talk to you, but she's, for one reason or another, we don't put her face in public, okay, so we're talking about survivors here, for these people to come and talk. So, this young lady, that we call Lady X, is from Rotherham, and she's got a real story to tell you. So she's going to sit, she's sitting over there, behind that screen, and she's going to tell you a story about what's gone on in Rotherham, and I'd ask you all to listen. So give her a massive round of applause, please, because she's very brave to do this.
It's about to chuck down here as well, Armory.
Time, please,
Clouds are
ladies and
coming
gentlemen.
over. Don't worry, I've got an umbrella. We shall continue in the rain. It's terrifying.
Yay! Say hello to Jackson, everyone.
Hi, Jackson.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen up please. After you, young lady.
Hello everyone, I am Elizabeth and I come from a small northern town. Some people may have never heard of it before the day of the 26th of August 2014, when my hometown dominated every news channel, every radio station, every newspaper, and everyone was talking about the day. We become known as having the biggest child protection scandal ever seen in this country. We was known not just nationally but worldwide. My hometown is the infamous Rochdale. I am a grooming gang survivor of the Pakistani grooming gangs, and I am one of an estimated 1,500 plus children identified in the Alexis J report into Rochdale. One of those children that not only was abused, trafficked and raped, but was systematically failed on an industrial scale. Those that was paid to protect turned a blind eye blissfully and became complicit in the evil and horrendous abuse of children. I have always said the only reason they said sorry was because they was caught brushing this national epidemic under that big carpet they like to have as a belonging. They seem to push the narrative that Rotherham was somewhat a mistake. No, Rotherham wasn't a mistake, it was a conspiracy. Children was fed to wolves while the perpetrators were allowed to roam free. I was abused over a period of 4.5 years.
I'll aim back to the stage afterwards, but I don't want to give away the identity of the victim speaking.
Nightmare, times 1,000, and you probably still wouldn't get to the place what hundreds of children have experienced. The isolation, the fear, the normalisation of such abuse. I could go on forever. But those feelings are not what an adult faced, it was a child. Children should feel nothing but safety and to live a happy childhood. I have took the consequences of other people's crimes against me since being 14. I am now 37. During my abuse in just a period of 10 weeks, I was kept in a flat for the purpose to abuse and rape me. During the 10 weeks, my parents contacted the police over 200 times. No action was taken until something changed one day. They decided to take action. They arrested my dad. Not once, but twice. His crime, he tried to get me out of the property that his daughter was getting abused daily in. Looking back now, just that one event as an adult, how is that even right that during that period, he was the only one made accountable for my abuse? An innocent man who was going out of his mind took priority for arrest over the abusers. One of my abusers was a woman that preyed on young children to then facilitate the abuse with high intelligence already gathered on this offender. From 1999, that's 4 years before I became a victim. The intelligence was that this particular offender had set up a fake rape crisis hotline to lure girls into exploitation.
Thank you, Equibus. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already, and share this out to get the message out there, because it's an important subject.
Gave her a taxi contract to pick children up from school. She went under 9 different names. The intelligence around her was to a very high level, but still she did what she did without no consequences. When the J report came out in Rochdale, some people may have felt anger and upset and so many other emotions. I felt relieved. I felt vindicated, but I also know that finally I was at that label of a naughty
Hello Big Nose, welcome to the channel.
Responsible for my own abuse.
Just covering this in a minute.
The truth. That day of the J report into Rotherham becomes the first step into my journey of becoming a survivor. The day I know I had to fight not only for myself but for all those that didn't have a voice.
I'm not pointing towards the stage at the moment so that we don't give away the identity of the victim speaking. I'll return to the stage view after.
And I look at them and
hope
think,
you all understand.
How did we do it? How did we survive? We fought against the odds and here we are once again, being shoved on the back burner. We get media attention for a while and then it disappears. We get false promises from those that can make the changes and then they let us down. The same old vicious circles. Then after all those times, something changed this year. One man in a different part of the world changed the narrative. Elon Musk. He gave us a voice once again. Our stories rose once again. Then we saw a call for a national inquiry and the government stood in Parliament So the thousands of survivors and their family know your voices and your need for justice and truth won't be heard or given. How is this right, and how can they justify such contempt against us? I stand here today and I am calling and won't stop calling for a national inquiry into the abuse and torture of children perpetrated by the grooming gangs. We need this. We need the true extent throughout the country. We need the statistics to have proper data. We need to hold those that fail to account. We need to join the dots and make it what it is, organised crime. We need to see people being compelled to speak. We need to see action, not only for us that have suffered, but
I will return to the stage soon, but I don't want to give away the identity of the victim. I hope you all understand.
Such evil. I just want to say a huge thank you to every single person stood out here today. You took part in making a stand for the children of this country, but you also gave a little bit of hope to every single survivor in this country that their voices will keep being heard. It is my aim now. It is my aim now to educate others and make a difference, locally, nationally and globally. We know thanks to the police, professionals, schools and social services will also prevent them the access and education. They were complicit in my abuse as hundreds of meetings were held, reports written and child protection referrals made. The number one opening statement in most meetings was a countdown to my 18th birthday, and then no one had a legal obligation. Just think about that. Out of the 4.5 years of abuse due to missing and destroyed paperwork, I have only one perpetrator who was being sentenced. He was sentenced to 9 years in 2018. By 2020, he was allowed to go to open prison. He did just 2.5 years in a closed prison. Licence conditions was granted that he must not come to Rotherham again. Just 8 months after he was released, he was seen just half a mile away from my home. He is now being recalled. The system does not work, it is broken. We must all stand together and demand that this change and the law is properly implemented for the children. We must see an end to this national epidemic. Thank you all for listening. God bless you all.
That's why we're here today, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of survivors here in the crowd, and that's one of them there. It's a very brave lady. So let's hear it again, please. Please, thank you.
The next speaker is a young lady named Gemma Jones. Sorry, it's fine, Sydney Jones. Please listen to her story, yeah?
Hi everyone, if you're joining the channel late, please like and share, get this message out there, it's very important. Thank you for coming to my channel, I do appreciate it.
Story, so I'm very nervous, but I'll be okay. Thank you. And I might cry, but that's fine. Thank you. Almost 14 years ago, my parents heard their precious 5-year-old daughter state that she had licked her half-brother's bum and white stuff came out. On a quiet Sunday morning of June 9th in 2011, my brother, who was 12 at the time, had licked my private parts and made me lick his. After I had told my parents about this, 4 days later on the Thursday, they reported this to the police, not knowing what else to do. Wasn't that a mistake? When I was being interviewed about this incident, my parents had to sit outside the interview room where they heard every single word of what I had been through and what I was made to do because the walls were so thin. Months later, my father found out on a phone call with the police about a previous incident involving my brother. Most mothers and fathers think the same thing when a police officer returns from a previous incident. My God, my son has been abused. That was their concern, that was my parents' concern. And they were wrong. In November of 2006, my brother was at his 7-year-old friend's house, all playing with his friend who was 7, and his 3-year-old toddler brother. This friend's mother walked into the room and discovered them all committing fellatio on each other. and my brother had instigated this. My brother abused a 3-year-old child before he abused me, and my dad had no idea. We spoke to Norfolk County Council about this, and when my dad did not know about this previous incident, Norfolk County Council did reply to us. My father did not have parental responsibility over his son, as he was divorced from my brother's mother, and so anything that my brother did, my dad wouldn't know about. We submitted a complaint to the Ombudsman demanding answers and demanding an apology from me for the council and social services causing my sexual assault. Not only this, but they would put my friends in danger when they would come round. The council came back to us again. They refused to issue me an apology because they don't think it would have made a difference if my parents knew. I would have been sexually assaulted either way. I have not received justice for what happened to me, and I will never get the justice that I deserve and what those other children deserve. Thank you. Years later, it's time to hold the council accountable. I speak directly to Paul Coroner and Chris Heaton, the two people who refused to apologise to me. You are both an embarrassment. I have it in writing, black and white, that you don't think a 5-year-old girl deserves an apology because of your failures. You are both responsible, not only for a little girl being sexually assaulted by a big brother, but a young girl losing the person she held closest. I haven't seen my brother since it happened. Growing up, I would hold his photograph and I would cry. I would ask my parents where he went. I even asked them whether he had died. I don't know how many single fathers are listening, but every single parent should know if their children are at risk. We always tell our children to be safe in the big wide world. Don't take candy from strangers. Don't go somewhere alone with a stranger, and always keep your wits about you. But sometimes we don't know the threat that we allow into our own home. The threat could be staring you right in the face, telling you, "I love you, Daddy," but meanwhile sexually abusing your little daughter right under your nose. Between September 2023 and 24, there were 3,870 sexual offences in Norfolk. 1,120 victims were between the ages of 11 and 17, and 400 were 10 or under. However, out of the 2,824 suspects that were identified, 560 were of secondary school age. 131 were of primary school age. 131 primary school children raped or sexually assaulted someone in 1 year. This is a statistic that needs investigating, not just for the welfare of their victims, but also for the perpetrator themselves. Children taking an interest in sex at a very young age, committing vile acts against others, is often a sign of serious abuse or negligence inside the home, and we shouldn't look away from these facts. We need justice for every single abused child. We need to stop offering a slap on the wrist for those caught with child abuse content, trying to meet other children for sex and abuse as a whole. Thank you.
Heart-wrenching, isn't it?
This is why we started this campaign. There ain't a lot here today, but trust me, we are not going nowhere. We are not going nowhere. This is just the start of this campaign. The next speaker.
1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Just something I'd like to point out. Amongst what we just heard there, with that very brave young girl, right? People, please ignore that.
Palestinians, get the fuck out of our fucking
I know what they're doing. They're just
Go back
trying to disrupt us.
home. You arsehole.
They're just trying to disrupt what we're doing, and it's sad. Leave them alone, leave them, let them go.
Mass deportations.
We're better than this. We're here for the children. They're clearly not here for the children, okay? So let them go, because they ain't doing what we're doing here today, alright? Boys, don't make over here.
They're going to get battered if they do, because the football lads are here today.
We're here for the children. Clearly they're not here for the children, are they?
We're for the children.
Right. And once what that very brave young lady was just talking about, a really salient point. All these people that we have heard about, all these perpetrators, whoever they may be, think about all these famous ones. Think about all the famous ones. When we see them, the Rolf Harrises and people like that. Yeah? All these famous people, all these celebrities, when do you ever hear them apologise? Any one of them. Tell me any one of these people who do this to young children that have ever apologised. They don't apologise because they're all full of self-pity.
Steve!
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Steve!
Boys, well done, come back over here. Right,
it's about to rain. We're about to get a thunderstorm, everyone.
We're just
So
trying to disrupt things. We ain't going to
are you ready for it?
Because our children are more important than that. Let's hear it for our children. Yeah. They're not here for our children. We're all here for our children. And we started something today, and we're going to grow it, and we're going to build it. And every one of you people here today, in a few years' time, are going to be saying, I was there on the first one. Because we're going to take this around the country. We're going to go all these places where all these very brave young girls come from. Survivors they are. They're not victims, they're survivors because they're brave. And they're very brave to get up here and talk about all this because they've got my respect. And you do them well in lots of pride, every time. Because I've been making a documentary on a few of us involved in this, right? We've been doing this for 8 or 9 years. And you'll be able to see this documentary.
I end up bloody crying as well. Sorry.
And we're trying to raise awareness. We're trying to highlight what's been going on in this country for decades and what's still going on our watch, because it is our watch, because it's all our children. It's going on our watch. It's our watch, because we're parents and we've got responsibilities. We stick up for children, do we? Do we stick up for children? Fucking right we do.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. So, I'm going to get you back to Phil now, and he's going to tell you who we've got now. You're going to be a bit tall.
Right, the next lady, her name's Sinead. She's got a story to tell about her son being bullied. They're from a group in Islington called Concerned Parents. Please put your hands together for Sinead.
And I'm here today as a concerned parent to all of the recent robberies and knife crime that's been taking place in the area. Back in November, my son was a victim of a robbery. He's 13 and autistic, very sensitive boy. But what followed after his robbery was just as shocking as the robbery itself, was the complete failure of the system that was supposed to protect him. My son was simply walking home from school when two boys...
Got the umbrella up now, everybody, so we should stay dry. Well, the camera will stay dry anyway.
Humiliated him, searched his pockets and waistband, and then stole his phone. Imagine being a child, alone, terrified and powerless in that moment. As soon as I found out, I contacted the police, and I was told someone would come that evening.
I thought it shows on mine I've got 94 likes.
Again, and I was told someone would
That's
come
what it's showing at the minute.
They never did. It wasn't until I publicly called them out on Instagram, Facebook and Twitter that I finally got a response. 11 days after my son was robbed and threatened with a knife by boys a lot older and bigger than him, 11 days of fear, distress and feeling let down by the very people who were supposed to protect us. Unfortunately, after my son's incident, lots more followed. This was involving lots of his classmates, which made it even more terrifying, knowing it may well happen again. One of his school friends was robbed at knife point right outside a busy shop on a main road at 8:30 in the morning. A knife was held to his throat and his phone was taken. What makes this even more heartbreaking is that the victim's parent was deaf, and after the attack he had to run back to school and use the teacher's phone to FaceTime his parents and sign what had happened to him. The poor boy didn't return to school for weeks and is now relocating from the area as he's been left traumatised. Nobody seems to understand the after impact that this has on the children and the anxiety that they feel after. After I posted about my son's robbery on Facebook,
did no one check the weather this morning?
From
Got a thunderstorm coming, didn't we?
Parents telling me that their children had been victims too. This had been happening for weeks, even months, and I just thought to myself, enough is enough. So we came together and organised a community meeting. Parents, grandparents, local police officers, counsellors and even teachers from the victim's school attended. We sat down to address what was happening and what could be done to fix it. We were promised more police patrols, safe havens, victim support and more CCTV. This was not followed through. We saw some action here and there, but it lasted at most 2 days. Once my son was brought in for an interview and was told that there were leads to his attackers, he was sat in an isolated room with no windows. He was not allowed to have a parent present and had to relive the ordeal. After almost 2 hours of giving his victim statement and having to relive the trauma, no arrests were made and nothing was followed up. Still today, 4 months later, I've still not heard anything back, regardless of all the emails I've been sending. On 3 occasions I reached out to victim support as this has affected my son terribly and is still affecting him now. He will not even walk out the door. We have not heard anything back from them. This cannot continue and that's why I'm standing here today demanding real change for our kids. We need more police presence on the streets, police patrolling on foot. We need local community support officers back on the streets and CCTV. This has to be prioritised over traffic cameras and traffic wardens, which we know is not the case. I want councils and governments to stop manipulating data. Stop telling us that the crime rates are low simply because it's been a half term and the children have not been at school. Stop showing us misleading statistics to make it seem like things are improving when clearly we can see it's getting worse. This isn't about my son, this is about every child, every parent and every family who are being failed by the system that is supposed to protect us. We can't stay silent any longer. Thank you.
Supposed to put the camera over your camera. It's not for you, it's for the camera. Camera's getting it.
Listen, I'm sorry about that, I was shot off the stage. Can we have a big hand for Sinead, please, yeah? Look, it's raining, yeah? If you're willing to stay here, we're willing to carry on, yeah? Because when this finishes, we want you all, I know a few have drifted away, but whoever's here, we want you to walk with us to the Home Office. We're going to be handing in letters on the way, yeah? We will end at the Home Office and we'll end in our final letter, yeah? Please stay. I know it's raining, but if you're willing to stay, we carry on, yeah?
Not going anywhere, we're not going anywhere.
Well, our next speaker is a survivor from Telford. Again, she's very nervous. She doesn't really want to get on the stage, which I can understand. She's got a story to tell. Please put your hands together for Mrs. X.
Hi guys, this is the first time I've spoke out on a public stage like this. And to write down what we went through was very hard, so I guess I should say that my nightmare began in the last year of high school. I was friends with a large group of people who you could call the popular group. One of whom was a Pakistani lad who befriended me. I was encouraged to meet up with him in town on a Saturday, whereby I was introduced to his brothers and elder members of his family and his community. The abuse started after being told they'd take you for a meal and we were systematically raped in the back of restaurants. I can't tell you how many years this was going on for, because we were fed Class A drugs, and the majority of the time we were knocked out. At the time we didn't realise that it was called grooming, because going back to when I was young, there wasn't such a word. They would give us drugs in.
So we've got a thunderstorm going on here at the moment, everyone in chat, so I've got an umbrella up. I'll keep an eye on chat as best I can, but my hands are a bit tied up at the minute. Thank you for everyone that's staying with us. We're not going to go anywhere, we're going to do the march and everything, whether it rains or not. This is too important for people to just leave because of rain.
On a regular basis, to the extent where we were literally knocked out and gang raped on a regular basis. I can't tell you the amount of times I've been overdosed, and I can't tell you the amount of times I've been in hospital, to the extent where I was given end of life. None of the perpetrators were ever caught. I managed to escape for 6 years and left my hometown. When I returned after I met somebody in a different town and was pregnant, as soon as I returned to my hometown, the main perpetrator knocked on my door. I don't know how he found out where I lived, and I was told I'd got to sell heroin for them. There was no chance of refusals. They took my house keys, they took my bank card, they took everything, every single bit of identification I had, and they had keys to the house, so they would turn up at the house whenever they felt like it. I can't tell you the amount of times I was overdosed for days at a time. I can't tell you the amount of perpetrators. I just know that there was many times where I would be hospitalised, ripped from front to back and had to be stitched up. Overdosed, I've had acid thrown on me. I'm disabled for the rest of my life.
It is disgusting, Gary.
My hip joint out.
The sooner we rid our country of these people, the better.
I went to the police. I told them exactly what was going on. I told them who the perpetrators were. I told them where the drugs were coming from. I told them when the drugs were being delivered. I had panic buttons in the house. Every time I pressed the panic button, nobody would respond. The hospitals brushed it all onto the carpet. I was on life support.
Thanks for your comments, Simone. Thanks for joining us. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Because I was
and share this to everybody.
Dirty drugs.
Only because the news finishes, the abuse doesn't.
Everything was
we need to keep this going, keep this in people's minds.
The police then raided my house, and I told the probation service everything that was going on. I gave them the names of all the officers that were concerned. I told them about the panic buttons in the house. I got to magistrates court. I was told by my legal team that I wouldn't go to prison. It was my first offence. And when I got to Crown Court, there was no mention of any of the Pakistanis. There was no mention of any of the police officers involved. And I was sentenced to 12 months in prison. My son was 8 months old. I missed his first steps. I missed his first words. I was transferred into a Class A prison along with Rose West and other murderers. And when I was released from prison...
Yeah, thanks. Send that link over if you can. I'm not far from Islington, so
systematic abuse,
possibly go down there.
And forced to sell Class A drugs. The police knew all along what was going on. They never acted. They never protected me. They never protected any of the other survivors in Telford. Rest in peace, Lucy Lowe.
Some people are getting arrested behind me, if you can hear all the noise.
None of the survivors ever got any justice until 2012, whereby out of over 200 Pakistani males that were questioned, only 11 stood trial. One with the ringleader was released last week. He's got a 6-month ban from coming into Telford, then he can return. so I'm absolutely terrified that it's going to knock my door again. But fortunately now I'm a lot older, I'm a lot wiser, I'm a lot stronger, and now I'm going to speak up for all the survivors. I'm going to speak up for every single survivor out there that never got justice, that's still here to tell the story. We are strong. We are strong. It's time that these people were held accountable. Not just the perpetrators.
The Palestinians have come back and it's kind of kicking off
But
behind
the people that
us.
covered it up as well. All those from social services, from Telford Council, from the police force, shame on them. Shame on every single one of them. We are strong. Us survivors are strong. And as this movement moves on and we go to different towns, hopefully more girls will be able to come forward and tell their stories. Thank you for listening to me. God bless you all.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Right, before the next speaker, I want to say something to you. There was a protest earlier down the road. There were pro-Palestinians. They're not counter-protesting us, yeah? They're not, their protest is finished, yeah? Their protest is finished. If they're walking through, they're not, please ignore them. They're not come here to counter us, yeah? We don't, just ignore them. I don't know if they're going to come through. I've been told that their protest has been finished. But please don't let them disrupt what we're doing, yeah? Please.
I'm not that close to them now, to
Some
be
of them
fair.
might even support us.
Police
I don't
have pushed
know,
them back a bit.
Just
So.
ignore them. Yeah, but mate, listen. We just don't need the egg, alright?
Okay. Hello guys, so I have the honour and privilege of announcing this next speaker. Alan, like myself, has campaigned for decades after decades. Like myself, is also a survivor of abuse. This guy has done so much to unveil the abuse, not in Beach Home House. If it weren't for this guy and the people who were with him, we'd never know about it. So please give him a nice, loud, warm welcome. Alan Merritt, ladies and gentlemen.
Alan.
I can feel myself well enough before we even started. It's very, very difficult for a child abuse survivor to stand in front of people and tell him how they were tortured as a child. This little boy you see on this picture, look at his eyes. This little boy you see is Alan Merritt, the guy standing before you today. The little boy could not speak out. He was beaten, he was abused, he was punished. He was psychologically, physically and mentally tortured by state institutions. Government interference in child abuse. If I said to you, when they talk about numbers, it's off the Richter scale. 400 million children abused worldwide. 8.5 million in this country. The children's home that I was in goes back to the 1800s. 1800s, where the poor children from the Kensington workhouses were sent to Beecham to work. We colonialised the world on child abuse. We sent our children to all four corners of the world. We've never done anything about grooming, trafficking, satanic ritual abuse, or historic children abuse. Never. Not one politician will stand up in Parliament and in saying chamber, we need a public inquiry. This children's home had 900 children in it. Beecham in Banstead, Surrey, not too far away from where we are now. They used to torture children in the bathrooms. The bathrooms, they waterboarded. You see these big wall behind you at Buckingham Palace? Walk round the corner. You don't need diplomatic cards to go out the front gate like Prince Andrew did. He came out them side gates and walked over to Grosvenor Place and Belgravia, where Kew Stark had a basement flat. And there was many people, Melanie Shaw, I will speak up for Melanie Shaw, other people might not. She can't speak for herself because she's unlicensed. She's been told to shut up or she will go back to prison. We have 3,000 political prisoners in prisons today for speaking about the state interference in child abuse. Make it clear. Let me read you some statistics. And it sinks in, but this is Margie. Now you saw a picture of myself. Hang on a minute, let me see if you saw a picture of my, look. That image says it all. Children are doing that this very moment. They're putting their hand up to their abuser and they're saying, stop! Stop hurting me! Stop!
Go on, Alan.
1 in 4 women have been raped or sexually assaulted since the age of 16. 1 in 6 children have been sexually abused. 1 in 18 men have been raped or sexually assaulted since the age of 16. The Crime Survey of England and Wales, the CSEA, estimated that 1 in 5 adults aged 18 to 74 has experienced at least one form of child abuse, whether emotional abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse, or witnessing domestic violence or abuse before the age of 16. 8.5 million people. Many cases of child abuse remain hidden. Around 1 in 7 adults who called the National Association of People Abused in Childhood, the NAPAC helpline in the last year alone, had not told anybody about their abuse before. They were too frightened. Their dignity had been taken. They took their innocence away. In the year of ending in March 2019, Childline delivered 19,847 counselling sessions to children in the UK, where about the primary concern was 1 in 20 of the sessions resulted in referral to external agencies. On the 31st of March in 2019, 49,570 children in England and 4,810 children in Wales were looked after by their local authority because of the experience and the risk of abuse or neglect. Around half adults, and 52%, have experienced abuse before the age of 16. Also experienced domestic abuse, later in compared to 13% of those that did not experience abuse before the age of 16. When I was 4 years of age, my abuse started at home. My father took a leather belt to a 4-year-old child. Our streets were the playgrounds. We would throw jumpers on the floor and make goalposts out of them. We were bantings.
Do it, business. I'll be with you on that one.
Tommy. We made our own from there. We stood outside pubs morning, noon and night until CCOs came and took us away. Today they're called social workers. In my day they were called child care officers. They didn't care about us. They had no inkling in us.
All these stats are correct, by the way. I spoke to Alan earlier on.
This is a picture of me and my brother. This is the primary school in Beecham. The one that I told you goes back to the 1800s. They told me and my brother, you had to smile in this picture. If you didn't smile, you would be punished. You get beaten and abused. You had to smile. These pictures that I'm holding up in front of you, they are real life. This is actual true. This is what happened to the children. Look at our eyes, it's all in the eyes. My eldest sister Anne, 5 years my senior, I used to call her Mummy Anne because she looked after me. Mummy Anne, look at her eyes, people. Look at the eyes of these children. The torture and the torment. This is what they used to do. They used to put you in shorts. These shorts, you look like an orphan. You look like you don't belong anywhere. Your clothes had labels in them. You was labelled an orphan. They would call you a retard. I couldn't read or write when I was 13 because I had abusers. 7 abuses in Beecham I had, 7. Out of 4 cottages that they placed me in. They'd slap the back of your legs until it was red raw. And then then they would put you in acid baths. They would put you in baths with vim. They would put you in baths with bleach. They would use carbolic soap on you. They put carbolic soap in my mouth and said, we'll wash your mouth out with soap. It burned and stung you. They used floor scrubbing brushes and it tore the skin off your back. The acid soap that they used on you burnt you. They used them in the dormitories. When they talk about race, it's all part of the political narrative. We sat round the same dining room table with different colours and creeds of children from all over the world, of all different colours. They were eating the same food as us. If you didn't eat it, it was put before you again the next day, forced you to eat it. They abused the same children in the dormitories, in the bathrooms, in the torture chambers. 4 of my family abused in Beecham, Banstead, Surrey. 4 of them, 2 sisters and another brother. This little boy here is me with other children from the children's home. They can't tell their story, I'm telling the story. There's a picture of a guy in the background called Whiteman. He was a school teacher. I had a couple of abusers in the school. He would chase you around the pocket. The picture I showed you of me in shorts. You own nothing, you didn't even own an anky. You was a child in an orphanage. He'd chase you around the corners of the playground, get hold of you, and he'd rifle through your top pockets, knowing full well that you did not possess anything. He was rifling in your pockets just to feel you. The perverse man went on to a place called Shirley Oaks. I can assure every single one here, Beecham was far worse than the Shirley Oaks. Save our children, everybody!
Well, listen, what can I say about that? Listen, we're now going to march to the Home Office. We want you all to join us, yeah? Please don't go away. I know we ain't got great numbers here, but come, just join us, walk into the Home Office. It's only a little, it's not hours and hours, it's half hour at the most, yeah? We're going to hand in letters on the way to the Department of Health and Social Care, the Department of Education, the CPS, and we'll end up with the Home Office. The Department of Social Care and the CPS, we won't be passing. We were originally meant to be passing on the route, but the council decided to dig up the road so we can't go down. So, but we will be handing them in still. We will be taking photos of the people handing them in. Come to us with march with us to the Home Office, please. Yeah? Don't go away. Yeah. Listen. Together we are stronger for our children. All right. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for your support.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're here, see these 2 people on my right, you know, Phil, you know, and up in Karen. Right, first of all, can you give these 2 people a massive round of applause, please, because they've done so much work to do with it.
Before we march, I want to thank all the stewards, all the security. These people have all done this with volunteers today. They don't want no money. Yeah, we have fed them. Karen's made them sandwiches. Auntie Karen. Yeah, just I want to thank you all. Thanks a lot, yeah. All you people that are reporting on it, thank you for coming. We are not going away. I promise you, we will get stronger and bigger.
Like the lorry stage for us, so it's Jamie and Skip. Elton Digital printing for the banners, which are amazing. We need banners to come up, guys. HSS for the barriers, the driver, Mark, thank you very much for getting it all here. And
Guy Joe, I'll give you
Just going to set up for the march, everyone. I'll keep the live going, it shouldn't cut out.
Again, just thanks everyone
Bear with me.
for being here. You're amazing. And you've made such a hard
say for it.
Show remorse, the judge will mention a sentence gifted in suspension. He works in education, saved by legislation. The laws are a joke and the system is broke. It all needs
Hello Steve, how you doing? The battery died already? Yeah. You got a charger?
We must make a stand.
Oh, okay, cool. Just catching up with the chat. Right everyone, we're gonna be going on the march.
We must act as one. We must come together.
Yeah, we're gonna go on the march everyone, so stick with us. Posting letters en route. And then I think there's another couple of speeches at the end. I believe we're going to Downing Street, are we? Final
We're going to gather in a minute on the left over here, because that's where we're going to march on. And we're going to be marching behind this banner here. So if you just wait, they're just going to bring the banner over, and then we're going to make our way up to Westminster. Right. Thank you once again, everyone that's here. I think these people are worth it, don't you? I think they deserve our support. I think they deserve us to follow them up the road, yeah? Thank you, everyone.
We must make a stand. We must make some noise. It's not too late, but it's now or never. We must act as one. We must come together.
Put the bag on the floor. Still got a thunderstorm going on. May start raining again soon. Are we going down to the banner? Ba-da-bum. Sweet. Bum, 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 bum. Just looking at your signs. Live on YouTube at the moment. Cheers, buddy. Thanks.
Correct. Rebecca Strike for smoking.
Yep. Cameraman. So, should we stay at the front of the banner or should we march behind it? Where's Stevie Boy? Here's...
Yeah.
Ah, Nick. Nick has made it. Finally. Might finally get to meet Nick for the first time. Brilliant. Yeah. There we go. So Nick Tinconi's here now. Brilliant.
Really good, and we had an incident. So as soon as he arrived, he disappeared. Where's he gone? Oh yeah. How you doing, mate?
You're not going to walk down there?
The next one, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I'll come tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. See you tomorrow. Yeah.
See you, buddy. How you doing? Good one. How you doing?
Yeah,
How many views did you get?
Got 250 people watching.
I've had 200. Yeah. They seem to be coming and going. So
Yeah, definitely.
doing alright. We have to spread this message because it has to grow, you know what I mean? It's only the start. CP audits. How you doing?
CP reports.
Reports, is it? You changed your name?
I had to.
Oh, okay. What's that?
But then, like, my family.
Scotland, you missed much. You missed a lot, actually. How long have you been away for? We're going now, yeah. CP is with us. Are you crossing the road, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Crossing the road, people.
Don't wait till it's too late! Act now!
Simon, if you need to slow down, show me.
I'm not leading it.
Alright
It's
then.
not me.
I got my own.
It's their march. They
But you do not have light.
You're quicker than me.
Oh, literally, I'm always out.
You okay?
He wants to keep back in his
Walking.
so that they can get shot.
Walking back. Walking backwards. Storm her out! Storm her out! Which way are we going? You alright, James?
Hi, brother.
Is that your girlfriend? Good to see you.
Yeah.
I touched you, man. I was really serious. But, you're in Norfolk, yeah, based?
No.
I know.
Cambridge based, but I grew up in
Cambridge.
Wales.
I know a lot of similar stories in like Lowestoft and Norfolk and that sort of area. You really should speak to my bro because he's near you.
Oh, is he?
RBM, Real British Media. Yeah, so hopefully you can link up.
Send you a DM on it.
The what, sorry?
Send you a DM on it. It's a left, right, 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 right,
No, we
There's something happening in lower stuff that we should go to.
There's actually a what was it? Sam Teresa thing out there earlier. When about that infiltrated it.
Yeah.
So we know everything that's going on out there.
Well, I'm
Is it? Oh.
I'm going to come to the next launch one.
Third of May?
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Send me a message, mate. I'd like to get, you alright? You got 2 nights to work on.
Yeah, but I wanted to do a character. Do like a concert. Raise money for refugees.
Okay, yeah. That's the end, yeah.
British media.
I'm on Generation Media, a bit of an asshole, but yeah, follow me if you
I don't
can.
know too many people here because I'm still new to the game.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks, James. Save our children. So we're currently on the march now, posting letters en route. Now, children safe. Now, our children safe. Now. Now. Children safe. Now. Our 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 children safe. Now. Children safe. Now. Now. Our children safe. Now. I am the Lord of the dance, said he, and I'll lead you all wherever you may be, and I'll lead you all in the dance, said he. Children safe. Now. Now, our children safe. Now,
What do we want? Our
children safe.
Now. Our children safe. What do we want?
Now.
What do we want? Our children safe. What do we want? Now. Our children safe. What do we want? Now.
he was prolific.
Yeah, well, true, yeah. People got
Wherever you may be. So we're on the march, everybody.
Currently we're marching. We've had the event, we've had the speakers speak on stage, which you can find on my channel. Now we're doing the march.
That's right, amazing disgrace. The righteous don't wear masks. We've got nothing to hide. Right, buddy, how you doing? I ain't seen you today, yeah? We've been busy, haven't we? Yeah, I saw you at the pub, didn't we? Tommy's court case?
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. That's good, isn't it? Did you get caught in the rain?
Did they know not so much?
Not much.
My camera was up at the stage.
Oh, okay.
So I just went and covered it all up.
I had an
When it
umbrella.
started raining, that's when the Palestine dude came. So
Yeah, I know.
I went into a bit of like this, you know.
Did you get over there or stay on stage?
So,
Good
I wasn't
stuff.
at the stage, I was kind of in the crowd.
Yeah.
I knew, just be here if something happens.
Yeah, exactly. I was behind the barrier in the crowd side. So,
As soon as it
yeah.
happened, I saw it, I linked it.
No, it's good stuff. Is it next left, yeah? Thanks. Hang on, stop.
He bought himself.
So we've just stopped at Wilton Streets. Amaray, we've got no mainstream media here at all. The only people that cover these important issues are us independent journalists. So please like and subscribe and share, because we're the only ones bringing you what's happening. I don't think you'll see this on a mainstream news channel. This is the first event. It's going to grow. And find Hi there, sorry, live on YouTube. I just want to say thank you for sharing your story. Like, happy in tears, yeah. I know it's fine, but I had a lot of people supporting you and wishing you well. Just want to tell you that. Thank you. Have a good stuff. Yeah, they were still covering up. Fabulous. Just catch up with a bit of chat now while we're walking. Yeah, the counter-protesters tried to cause a bit of trouble earlier, but they were dealt with swiftly. It didn't disrupt our event all that much. Right, so we're turning left up Lower Grosvenor Place now. SW1. Yeah, Scotland, you missed it when you were when you went missing. The Palestinian lot came and tried to cause a bit of trouble. This is the first event, you see, so we're going to be doing things like this all around the country, and all the countries, all the counties and the villages, towns that have been affected. So this is the first event, and quite frankly, I think it's a really good turnout, considering there was literally a handful of us on social media sharing this. See, We had a really good turnout, as you can see. Going to get back to the front. But it's only going to grow. This movement will grow. Street Mike. Oh, you mean the cameraman? I just call him the cameraman now. I'm sure we'll be coming to Scotland as well, Joe. Just catching up on chat. I say every town and city that abuse has taken place, we're going to be bringing this movement to. Now, our children safe. Now, our children safe. Now, our children safe. Now, now. Children safe. Now. Our children safe. Save our children.
What do we want?
Our children safe.
When do you want it?
Now. Our children safe.
When do you want it?
Now. We're taking over London. Our children safe. Now. 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 Now. When do we want it? Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Now. So, taking over London. Our children safe. Now. Now. Our children safe. Now. Alan, thanks for sharing our story with us, man. I've been in tears. I've had a lot of viewers commenting about
Really?
Yeah. Thanks for that, buddy. Cheers. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Now. Our children safe. Now. Now. Our children safe. 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 Now. Now. Right, where are we going now? Save our children. Now, our children safe. So we've got more rain. We're going there. So, we are now in Victoria Underground Station as we spread awareness around the City of London for our children. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. When do we want it? Now. Our children safe. Now.
Children safe.
Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Save our children. Save our children.
Let's keep our children safe.
Save our children. He doesn't give a shit, does he?
Let's keep our children safe. The establishment.
So must you. It's not a laughing matter either.
Save our children!
Exactly.
Save our children! Save our children!
Save our children.
Now! Save our children!
Now! Our children safe. Now!
When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Our children safe! Now! What do we want? Our
Children safe.
When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Our children safe! When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe.
When do we want it?
Now!
Time.
Let's go back through.
I get you. Our children safe!
Now! Our children safe. Now! I like that. When do we want it? Now! 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 Our children mints or something, mate. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that's right, Salvi. It's just this area of London. It happens every time. Give me a couple of minutes and it should resume nicely. I was trying to get ahead of the march, you see. Just bear with us and we should be hopefully back. Let me just plug in my power booster, see if that helps. I took it out when we started marching. Just trying to get into a bit more of an open area and the signal should resume. It always goes in that plot. Oh, cheers, Alfie. I say it's always that area of London. We always lose signal. It happens on every march. I was just trying to get ahead of the march at the moment so that we can get the signal back. Yeah. Are we turning right here? Are we going right here? Sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
we're going left.
Left, yeah. All right, thanks. I'm just trying to get the signal back because we always lose it back there. So thanks. Right, everyone, I hope the signal's resumed. I say we're in a bit more of an open area now. But by those big buildings and that work area, we always seem to lose signal. So I'm going to pick this roundabout, and here come our marchers. Thanks for the update, Salvi and Scotland Scorpion. Just trying to catch up with chat, you see. I'm trying to get you some good angles at the minute. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now. Our children safe. Now.
Our children safe!
Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now!
Our children safe!
Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now! Our children safe! Now! Now! Our children safe! Now! Our children safe! Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Oh, Channel 4.
Now!
What do we
I think
want?
we're just passing the...
Taxi!
When do we want it?
Channel 4, where are they?
When
Here?
do we want it?
We'll give them a
What do we
boot.
want?
Channel
When do we
4.
want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
Channel 4.
Boo!
Flankers, flankers,
Boo! Boo! To any mainstream channel. Boo! Wasn't it Channel 4 that brought out that documentary? Yes, it was. Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
This is the first one, it's going to grow from here.
Now! What do we want?
Children safe! Now!
Children safe! When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Our children safe!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want? Our children safe! When do we want it? Now!
I'll have to come in a bit.
Children safe! Now! Our children safe!
Now! Our children safe! Now! Sorry, we're just passing Horse Ferry Road. How's the signal? Is it all good still, people? Thanks, Sharon. Cheers for that. This is massively important. Like and share and subscribe if you haven't done so already. But more importantly, get this awareness up. This is the first event, and it's going to grow from here. Just going to get ahead so we don't lose signal. I say everyone in chat, there's a story that went out last night by Real British Media. A lady during my live after the Tommy Robinson court case. It was a disturbing story and she needs a lot of help. So if anyone wants to go and check that out, it's on Real British Media's channel and on X. But we're going to try and help the lady as much as we can. Her daughter was snatched by a grooming gang after giving birth at hospital, and both her daughters have been abused. So it's very important, along with movements like this. Now. Are children safe? Now. Are children safe? Now. Are children safe? Now. Are children safe? Now.
What do we want? Our children safe!
Now. Are children safe?
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Are children safe?
When do we want it?
Now. Well, 50 years ago would have been nice, but now we'll do. Well, yeah. Save our children! I can't seem to start one off. I'll leave it to you, mate. We want Star Morale. Are we not allowed to anymore? Yeah, I don't think we could we? We can call him Farmer Harmer or something, can't we? Everyone will know who you mean. Star Morale. I don't know if we can say that anymore. Now! Are children safe? Now!
What do we want?
Are children safe?
When do we want it?
Now! Are children safe? Now! Are children safe? Now! Are children safe? Now! Are children safe? Now! The one thing that gets me, right, is you see the police dancing around with LGBTQ lot and they won't even join in with our chants. You know what I mean? You've seen all the videos, didn't you, where they're giving it the fucking hula and all that shit, but none of them are helping us now, are they? Or supporting us. Now! Are children safe? Now! Now! Are children safe? Now! Now! Oh, what's this? Ministry of Housing and Communities Local Government. Are we posting a letter here?
They've got the,
Yeah.
all of these.
I thought so.
But they're doing it on the road. But because the roads are closed, we have to go a different way.
Yeah, I noticed it on the way here, wasn't it? Brick Lane or something. One of the little roads that we could have used was shut. There was a convenient water pipe burst, wasn't there?
No, on about 5 roads.
Was it?
All different
Bloody
ones,
hell.
yeah.
Oh, what?
I know.
It's not going to stop us.
We're going to these gardens anyway, so they're going to join. I think they're going to join up with us now.
Okay, brilliant. Good
Hiya,
stuff.
where are you guys?
Save our children. Save our children.
How far behind us do you think you are? And then you just pull up.
Now. That'd be a good one. My God, is that a mainstream media van? Let me go check this out. Now, what do we want? Children safe. Now. When do we want it now? Sing along in chat. Well, thank you, Sharon. Cheers for sharing it. It is a massively important event, this. It's the first one, and there's going to be loads around the country, so it's going to grow from here. It's a good turnout, considering only about 5 social media channels have been sharing the information, from what I've seen.
You have to go sideways.
So, we're congregating here at these gardens as we post letters. Now! Are children safe? Now! Are children safe? Now! Sorry. Are you with the group or not? Are you trying to get through? Oh, yes. Okay, no, good stuff. Yeah.
Shove over out. Gone for a run, though.
Haven't you got a horn on it? Let's hear it. There you go. Well done. We've just got to gather in these gardens, everyone, for a gate, so it's slowing us down a bit. As you can see, a good turnout today for the first one. We'll make our way in now. Sorry. Squeeze. There we go. I had to squeeze in on that one. This has been the first of a massive appeal. Yeah, it definitely has. I say this is the first one. It's called For the Children. I'll get you that sign. You can find them on Facebook. Facebook and I think X as well. But I say I found a lot of the information on Facebook originally. But I say we're trying to share it now. We're trying to get the awareness up, so I'm going to be covering it on YouTube. So yeah, if anyone's joined us late, please like and subscribe. Drop a comment or something. Keep this going so everyone can see it. And to the banner. A quick breather. Yeah. Today. So we're just having a quick breather. We need it. YouTube. Live.
I'm off for the videos.
You know what? Oh.
Second, show us your wife. My 11-year-old daughter.
What, Islams and all that?
Yeah.
Fucking wankers. Sooner we rid our country of them, the better.
Show us your wife. Your wife's pretty.
What's it? What's it like? What was that on? Was that TikTok?
On TikTok.
Yeah. That's bad, isn't it?
We don't think like you, so we don't look at 11-year-olds think that's all right. 15 years.
So I believe we're posting the letters now to all the relative departments. So our marching crowd is having a quick breather in these gardens, which I don't know the name of. Should we have a guess? We call them St. Jude's or something. I'm only joking. I think there's a sign over there. I can just about see it. I think it says St. Jude's. St. Jude's Gardens. We have some freshly planted cornflowers. Right, let's see if we can go and find the rest of our media people. I hope you've enjoyed it so far, everybody. If you're still with me, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. We did have a bit of a signal loss, didn't we, on the march, but I believe we're back now. Once again, thanks for being here and showing your support.
If that bit inspired me to start doing it.
We're having a little breather, yeah? Hasn't Nick Tinconi gone already?
I think so.
I
saw him earlier.
He left us because he arrived.
Yeah.
I wanted to have word with him, so I haven't met him personally.
I've interviewed him many times before.
I've seen on your channel, yeah. Well, so I've chatted to him over his X space, so his Q&A on X Spaces. But I've not met him in person yet, so I was hoping for it. And Disciples of Christ you've done as well, haven't you? I was going to go to that one, but I couldn't make it. I would have gone to that. But when's the next one, do you know?
I'm not too sure. We'll check on the Twitter page now.
Okay, that's
see if
right.
they're doing an event coming up.
I'm pretty sure they are, but I can't remember when. I think it was possibly April or something.
I don't know when next. Yeah, I don't know when it says. I'm not too sure.
That's why I say I'm on there X as well. But yeah, if you're going to carry on doing them, so I'm going to try and get to them, I think, as well. So I might see you there.
Yeah.
No, good stuff. Hot, isn't it?
It's a good day today.
Yeah, it's been good. considering it's the first event, I mean, I think you should be quite pleased with the crowd. I mean, there's only been about 5 of us on social media sharing this around.
Fair enough.
So,
I need to get fit if I'm going to do this more. Definitely. Thank you, Dee.
What does James? I'll send you that. James, I'll send you that.
Apparently TikTok banned UKIP this morning, didn't they?
Yeah, I saw. They were banned.
It's terrible. I wanted to ask Nick about it. It would have been a good opportunity, actually. Yeah. I was like, are you ready?
where Tony went.
Picture opportunity. Isn't there another one that Nick's doing today? I think there was another event somewhere in London, wasn't there?
We missed.
I lost a lot when we went through the big buildings. You know where the workers were? They cut the signal.
Oh, really?
Cut, yeah, but
we'll have to start again.
No, I say I lost quite a lot of viewers, but some have come back. What's this? Go and get a bit closer.
Yeah.
Are you related? Oh, yeah.
Sorry?
Are you related?
Oh, no.
I thought it was your aunt or something. Yeah. Lewis, come here. That's quite funny. Head around here.
Otherwise their kids are going to go through the same as well, you know, like kids can't go out and play no more like when we was kids. You know, we could go out and play. You can't, you're scared to let the kids out there. You're scared, nice crime. Every second day I've got a police helicopter above my head. Every second day. From a standard
We don't stand now and make it known.
We got to try.
Just happen.
Yeah, we got to cheers for that. We got to try.
It is the whole of the establishment. That's why the whole of the establishment have thousands of political prisoners. And look who's the main political prisoner at the moment. And when they're all together, what do they say? So what people don't realise, all these net officers, what they don't realise, if they said no, the establishment crumbled. And we've got to tell these people, money's not worth a rank if you're going to hell. So get them to say no, because from the bottom is what's holding the establishment up. And if these people that are enforcing these unjust laws said no, then it will crumble.
Right, Johnny boy. Oh, you're not the only one, mate. When they said have a minute break, I was well happy.
And remember, when you go to work, when you go anywhere shopping, talk about these things. Don't leave it all to social media, because that gets manipulated. I've had much success at work, talking to people at work, and taking it slowly and gently, people realise I was a pariah, I was a far right chump when I started where I'm going to get everyone over it. Now, we've got over 50% of the congregation believe everything on the
Guys, come back later.
Got one, we've got to move on.
Everybody! Come over here! Yeah, all right. All right. Long time are we?
How do you spell it?
You used to be so good as well. Like I say, I just want to thank you all for coming. You've been brilliant for staying and listening to all the speakers. When we finish up, can we get all the placards? Can you just put them over there for us? Everyone that's got placards, please open. Lots of some words before we go. From the mate, from myself, thank you, Phil.
Thank you, Phil.
I want to echo Phil's words and say to each and every one of you, thank you from the bottom of my heart, and on behalf of the children, each and every one of you must come and stay with us. We're not going anywhere. This is just the start. This is just the start. This is going to be the beginning of a big movement, a movement that needs to make this government stand up and take account. We need tougher action, more better sentencing on knife crime, on child abusers, on paedophiles. We need better protection for our children, thorough and comprehensive checks on anyone working with children. In care homes, everywhere. Every child is vulnerable. We were all children once, all of us. Some of us had a poor childhood, some had good childhood. We must protect every single child in this country.
They are the future.
The children, as the gentleman just said, are the future. Yes. We have to protect their future. We cannot have young lives destroyed by anyone. No one has the right to destroy a child's life, to destroy their mental health, or to take their life. Never should we allow this. We must stand together as one for the children. This movement must go on and get stronger and stronger. Because together we are stronger. Thank you. Together we will win. Don't get out, camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go.
Edit cuts.
Before we go, ladies and gentlemen, hold it, hold it. Hey, whoa. Before we go. We're setting up a nationwide network of support groups. This is really, really important. Nationwide network of support groups. The FBI in America.
The link to your fundraiser page on your website.
Just tell everyone what platforms it's on. So, yeah. I found it on Facebook.
What we were doing here today around the country, for the children.
From the mighty, what was it? From the mighty acorn goes the mighty oak, isn't it? From a tiny acorn goes the mighty oak. Yeah, I am. I'm live at the moment.
What's your name?
One Gen Media. One Gen Media.
One Gen?
Yeah, One Generation.
I've heard your voice.
Have you?
Yeah.
Are you a YouTuber as well?
No.
Been on X Faces or anything?
Yeah, I do X.
I do X Faces. I might have spoke to you on there. UKIP, Nick Tinconi, Patriots of Britain, a few of those ones.
I was over in Portsmouth last week with Nick Tinconi.
Oh, you know what? He was here earlier. But
He's over there.
Oh, is he still here? Nick's still here. I want to go and... I haven't met him in person, but I spoke to him on X.
You know what? He's a great guy.
Oh, yeah. I follow him. I've been bigging him up on my channel for ages. One Generation Media. If you put in One Gen Media, it comes up straight away.
There's actually me on YouTube. I don't know why I was on YouTube then. Don't know when that was.
Nick's over there still. Nick's over there.
One Gen.
Yeah, One Gen Media. I've only been going since Tommy's first event at Holland Square.
One Generation Media?
Yeah. That one. Yeah, there we go, we're live.
I'll subscribe.
Thanks for the cheers. I'll go for family. Brilliant, thank you very much. Share it around. I support all things.
Go meet Nick, you know what?
I want to.
He's a brilliant guy.
I really want to, because I spoke to him and he's answered a lot of my questions.
I spent about 6 hours with him last week in Portsmouth. I've never met a gentleman like him.
I'm going to try now, so yeah. I'm going to turn up to the rest of the UKIP ones, because I haven't been to one yet, but I'm planning to go.
The next one is 12 from Bournemouth.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get to that one, so you might see me there.
Portsmouth one, you've got a railway station and everything really close, so that was...
I saw that, yeah, it was quite a short
was
little
on
march, wasn't it?
8.4% cider I had last week, and it was £3.75.
What was it called? Hay or something?
Lily's something or other it was called.
I remember there's one cider I tried from Suffolk, it's called Aspals, and we've had it. If you get the organic one, I can't drink more than half a bottle. I'm gone. But yeah, no, nice to meet you, bud. Thanks for subscribing.
Do you know Axel?
Yeah. I saw Axel at the Tommy Scott case 2 days ago. Yeah, we were both there. No, good stuff. I'm going to try and get to Nick before he goes. You coming over, yeah? Thanks, mate. Let's go and see Nick Tinconi. Unite for the children. There you go. Hi, Nick.
Unite for the children.
justice for Britain.
Can we get in there? Cool.
We're taking the country back.
We are taking our country back. Yeah, which one? Oh no, want to meet him as well. Yeah, thanks Sharon. I say we're going to be doing more events around the country, so stick with us, subscribe, press that notification bell if you haven't already. We'll be covering all the UKIP demonstrations, hopefully, Patriots of Britain, Unite the Kingdom, and now For the Children. So anything that will make Britain better, I will try and raise awareness on and support. BBC won't have a choice. We're going to take over the mainstream media, support other independent channels like ours, and the BBC will crumble. Stay there for 10 more minutes. Just hold it. There you go on, you're right. I mean, this is the longest exposure picture I've taken in a while.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Cheese, hold it. Oh, dear.
No, I'm joking.
There you go.
No, not that high.
How many more people want to join us?
Yeah, let's join. Get in there, get in there.
Final call.
We're getting in the photo. Hey. Five squeeze in. It feels good being this side of the camera. Country back. We want our 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 country back.
He's throwing out some love there, Nick.
The waves. We will never, never, never shall be swayed. We'll Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. We should never, never, never shall be swayed. Hey. Nick, I know you're a busy man. Can I meet you? Nick.
Vote UKIP! Vote UKIP! Vote UKIP!
Thank you, drinks, sir.
Vote UKIP! Vote UKIP! Vote UKIP!
That'd be alright. Nick, sorry, can I meet you? Oh, I've been spoken on X on your X Spaces. I'm live on YouTube. How you doing? Yeah, I'm going to come to your event, so UKIP, I'm joining UKIP. If you watch my channel, I've got loads of videos on you, so I've been supporting you for about 6 months. Bournemouth next year. Yeah, I'm going to be there, so hopefully I'll meet you again. Had a few drinks today?
Roll Britannia! Britannia rules the waves! Britain's never...
Are Patriots of Britain here as well?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah. And the fan of pieces over.
I say I've spoken to you on X Spaces, you answer my questions. I'm One Generation Media. You haven't put me up yet as a Patriot to follow. Yeah, this is Patriots of Britain. How you doing, bud?
Britain's never ever
shall be slaves. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Britain never, 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 never shall be slaves. Right, good stuff.
And so far the post got up about 300,000 views. And the message is getting spread, which is what it needs, because she needs help. And
It was literally right after Tommy's case that she came to us, yeah, so I mean it's a really big story for us to do. That's right. Yeah, go on. I'll show it to you on X if you haven't seen it, yeah?
Nick.
I see my profile on there, it's the one who causes all the trouble, the Andrew West one.
Yeah, I think you follow me, or one of them does. Your mate, the other guy. Basil, is it? Basil. I don't know, isn't there another, there's Patriots of Britain and then there's another one. What's it? He just followed me about a week ago or something. I'm sure he's linked with you. I'm sure you two are together when you do your podcast and stuff. I forget his name.
That's it. I don't run the X page. It's a fella, Vancouver fella.
Yeah, that's the one.
On the 26th.
All right, buddy. No worries, Joe. Take it easy. Nice to meet you. Cool.
Now there's a massive kind of, you're getting a lot more support, so I want you to kind of summarise today and how you feel numbers are at the moment in terms of our political activism.
Yes, certainly. So, sentiment today is look at the name of the campaign, the sexual massacre that we all hear about, people want more numbers, which of course makes sense. But let's put our foot in the shoe of the British public. We have to stand there and listen to the stories we've heard today. No one wants to face that hero. It's unthinkable. We're taking our country back, and the only way we can do that is survival. So if you're not involved in politics, if you're not getting behind a political party and giving it your absolute all, this is all in vain. If good people, you know who the activists are up and down the country, there's a squad of maybe 500 dedicated activists that continually campaign for Britain. Not so much right-wing politics, but for justice. If you are watching this and saying, do you know what, I'm never going to do what you guys do, but I'm going to do the behind-the-scenes stuff. I'm going to volunteer. I'm going to meet them. I'm going to campaign. I'm going to take back Britain from behind the scenes. You guys carry on doing what you're doing, but we're behind you. You know the silent majority that we always hear about? Silent majority, it's time to wake up. Let the activists do the hard yards. You join the party and back from behind the scenes. There's nothing wrong with that, but this must convert into political action.
Yep.
Everything's going to have to become political. Everyone's got to get political. That's it.
And just a few words for TikTok, who banned UKIP this morning.
Communist scum.
Scum, exactly.
We're coming to your headquarters.
Thank you. I agree.
How did we got banned? TikTok banned.
TikTok banned this morning.
TikTok, you now notice Nigel's got 1.2 million. You've started.
Oh no, sorry mate. I had to bring it up.
Million followers on TikTok. He robbed you. He broke your heart. He lied to you. He calls out the outrage. He doesn't have solutions because the solution's getting banned. Do I care about getting banned?
No.
I don't care about anything. We're taking our country back and we're delivering justice
Good
to
stuff,
the British
Dick.
people.
Well done, buddy.
As long as there's breath in this body. TikTok.
Exactly.
He calls out the situation. He's like Matt Goodwin. They call the numbers. They call the situation. But they never tell you the how. We're sending 5 to 10 million people home, including the communists.
When can we start? Good stuff, buddy.
People that you're referring to the deep state. Just the puppets. The puppets are in on it. Some of them want attention, some of them want money, some of them want fame. Guys like Tony Blair have a completely alternative agenda, supernatural in orientation, very insidious. Some might even say satanic. Then you've got the monarchy, King Charles as well. Red flags, hugely problematic. But some of them are just in it for themselves. Some of them just want to be personalities. They want a bit of fame. They like the
List goes on.
So there's stages there. There are people that we should start calling, well, we have done, traitors. Absolute traitors. People who don't care about the 40% in Britain that don't vote, came out for Brexit. The 40% that build this country, build our roads, fix our homes, fix our cars. The 40% that keep Britain moving. We're interested in speaking to those people, and we're interested in delivering justice to those most affected, the working class.
And we will.
By
confidence.
By government.
I have confidence in UKIP.
By taxation, you name it. We're taking it back for them. Because the middle class, who love their politics and who love to get into a bit of Westminster, they've had their time, and look at the state we're in. It's time for a new breed of political class. It's time for the ordinary hard-working man to be in the House of Lords.
part. I've seen what's going on in El Salvador, where they've had a massive gang crackdown. And I wanted to know what your thoughts is on how we would combat knife crime. Well, I like what the El Salvadorian president did, but the problem is that he did. A lot of innocent people are also in prison there because they were so radical, and they had to hit posters, and so they were just picking anyone else off the street.
5 years if you're carrying a knife, isn't it?
Well, it's longer than that actually.
Something like that.
Because there was a national state of emergency, you can get 2 years without even being sentenced, and up to like 20 years if you're a gang member, right? So, I mean, do you support what the El Salvadorian president did, and how do you think that we could combat knife crime on the streets of England?
So combating knife crime is one of the hardest questions for any politician to answer, by far. It's multi-layered. So number one, is there a deterrent for migrant knife crime? No. We need a deterrent for migrant knife crime. Is there a deterrent for home-bred problems? So gangs on the e-bikes and the machetes and all that sort of stuff. Is there a deterrent for that? Yeah, tough law and order. If you're caught with a machete or a zombie knife or something other than a kitchen knife and you are out with it, why should you be allowed your freedom? Why should you be allowed to be on the streets? Now let's take the knife-wielding maniac who's acting alone, whatever. UKIP policy is very clear on this. We need to set a deterrent. We've got to break down all the different areas, and then that involves fatherlessness as well, godlessness, degeneracy. Why is knife crime so rampant? Well, in the States they've got guns. In the UK we don't have guns, we've got knives. So if anyone wants to do anything really horrible, it's going to be with a knife. It's not going to be bow and arrow, it's not going to be crossbow, it's not going to be the kitchen fitness, it's going to be with a knife. We need to set the deterrent, the precedent rather. There is a very horrible deterrent waiting for you if you're caught with a knife. Now, there's a counter argument. What about all those kids carrying a knife in self-defence? Because the gangs are after them. Right, should we lock them up for 5 years? They've got no intention of using it other than to defend themselves. And we got the guy on the train last year, you might have seen it, it was recorded in the vestibule of the train, and he was going, and the guy got off. He got off, apparently, for self-defence. There has to be a zero, with regards to El Salvador, there has to be a zero tolerance policy. If you're carrying a knife, it should be mandatory.
I agree, yep.
That's it, mandatory 5 years. So if you live in a community where they're after you and they're going to use a knife, well then you need to go to the authorities, or you need to learn self-defence, or you need to move. The answer isn't to pick up a knife. The answer is not to pick up a knife. That's my policy. El Salvador's situation is very different in terms of the Latino gangs, but we have similar gang culture, obviously, in the UK, specifically in our major cities. This is a huge problem. I suggest we give our social housing to British people. I suggest we produce jobs for working class people. I suggest we reinvigorate our parishes and our communities so that churches are on the front line when it comes to people who need help. Go, I don't want to carry a knife, but people are after me who've got a knife. There's ways we can re-engineer society, and of course, zero tolerance policy on 5 years.
We have to bring faith before the state as well, though, I think.
This is
Something
why
you said.
Christianity back into the heart of government. Let's just say there is a kid on an estate and he's running scared. Right. Well, why aren't our churches on the front line to shelter him?
You always used to be able to get refuge in the church.
Yeah. And then they have direct access to the police, and we make sure that he's looked after in some regard. A multifaceted approach.
There's a lot of martial arts clubs around.
Where the right to bear arms is with blades, and I could be edified on that. There's a difference with guns because of long range versus short range. But if you're carrying a knife, what are you going to do? You're not going to stab him in his calf muscle. Yeah, it's hugely, look guys, it's hugely problematic. Knife crime is so hard to explain, but it's godlessness, it's fatherlessness. I'll just come out and say it. When you become a father and you have sons, you teach them fear, you teach them respect, you teach them there's consequences for your actions. That's not happened. That's not happened for a very long time.
A bit of discipline.
It's the nanny state. You teach them respect and discipline and to understand how to control themselves and fear. Simple as that. And that hasn't happened for a very long time. The nanny state says you can't discipline your children. We're going to ignore that part of the conversation. Dad is dad, mum is mum, you fear your father growing up. You carry a knife, you don't want to get caught by me as your dad, let alone the police.
Yeah.
Makes sense now. We've lost so much. It's a multifaceted, with knife crime, it's a multifaceted conversation. It's utterly impossible to describe in one sitting. But that's that. You fear your father. I'm not going to carry a knife, not because of law enforcement, because of what my father would do to me.
Yep, that's it.
So we're looking at a fertility rate of 1.6. So when we're growing up in the 80s, 90s, it was 2.4, it's down to 1.6. That's happened in less than 40 years. Where do we start with this? And then of course you can't have that conversation about fertility rate without talking about American corporatism and women giving up their lives to work in cages and go on commute, and men and women having affairs.
By doing that, they're losing the connection with their children.
And then you've got to talk about the great replacement theory, demographic replacement as well. We were sold a lie. We are going to have to re-engineer society, which says we want jobs close to our homes, close to where we live, and you never, ever leave your community. Because the lie we were sold was you've got to go as far away from the community as possible. I say we were sold a lie. I say we take back our towns and cities, we take back our communities, we reinstate Christianity back into the heart.
Amen.
We reject American corporatism and we settle for less. We were sold a lie. It's not about 3-4 cars, it's not about millions of pounds in the bank account, it's about living a humble, modest lifestyle and having control over your community and street level.
I've got a comment from a viewer, Nick. She says we need a deterrent for mass migration. I say ban halal. That'll get rid of a lot of them, won't it?
Mass migration. See, the problem with the question is that there is no
There isn't
deterrent.
one. She said we need one.
Yeah, the deterrent is close the borders. Close the borders and mass deport every single illegal immigrant, every single Islamist, every single foreign national in our jails, every unintegrated migrant who can't speak English and who's here to spread the caliphate. There's your deterrent.
Can't disagree with anything you say. Never
There's
have.
your deterrent.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks so much, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. He gets that every time.
I live in public, so I have to know all these different arguments. You don't, and that's 24 hours a day. It's not all coming out. I don't know where we're going. It's a long fucking route. On the road tapes, and we had little numbers. Seeing now going, are we going to the Barley Mow?
Off to the Barney Mow pub. Well, everyone's gone now. That was nice. Get a little bit of finally got to meet Nick in person. Thank you, Nick. I'm great for that. I say my channel is basically dedicated to Britain, UKIP, and you. So
Mate, listen,
if we can link up anyway, because I like to share everything.
All the big social media names on X, elsewhere. They're going to be getting a DM or a call from me going, right, you've built this platform to 100,000 followers. What are you doing with it? Oh, I've never really been political. That's over. Everyone,
I've
just
been dragged
use
into politics because of it,
Just
and
use it.
we're here now, so we have to use it.
There's nothing for our grandchildren. Everyone get political.
Yeah, our
Use your
future,
platform,
we have to.
use your voice, stay within the lines of the law, don't do anything silly, get active. Join the party.
This is my brother Steve. He lives on the East Coast. I live in London, so we're not part of it.
East Coast of
Stephen,
America.
he would love to follow you and do what you do.
East Coast of where?
Suffolk. Yeah, he wants training. Go on, tell him. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, he wants training, so how can we link you for some training? Because he wants to get out there. You could be a candidate in other stuff. Come on.
Yeah, so the question becomes, once you've joined UKIP, are you putting your name forward to stand? And if not you,
Someone else.
Because you've got to refer people.
I mean,
we got a candidate.
Am I forgetting the WhatsApp group together in mind and getting some people on board?
And then there's the WhatsApp
Shall I
group.
contact
All your
Ben or something
like-minded
to get some more
contacts, get them
links?
all in that
Yeah.
WhatsApp group, and then reach out to the party and go, we've been active, we've got 30, 40 patriots ready to go, come do mass deportation demo in our town.
I think you should definitely do that in yours. And mine as
Everyone's
well.
got to get political.
Yeah. Mhm.
Everyone's got to become an activist.
I agree.
Otherwise, we are not taking our country.
I know.
I promise you, we're not taking
Everything
our
Nick
country.
says is sense and true.
Now that's a difficult one because the leader, when he stands, can't fail.
That's true, yeah. You need to get
That's
in.
problematic.
Eastbourne?
Hence why Farage, the guy in Clacton, he booted him out, and he'd been working there how hard and for how many hours? Disgusting. But we never talk about that with Nigel because the list is endless.
He's never in
His
Clacton
list,
anyway,
his
is he?
form is endless. But
Yeah.
he parachuted himself into Clacton, so that's not fair. So we'd never do that. Where we don't know, you really should know the area. If you're going to stand, you really should know the area and where you're from. So me is a question mark.
I mean, there's parish councils, there's local councils, there's so many. It's like pick one, you know. Say again? Yeah.
camera work on the streets.
Yeah.
He hasn't actually held his history. I don't know.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it. But we know that. The list is endless with him.
Yeah, imagine you in Parliament, though. We need your voice.
We need you in there. Get a seat, Nick. Come here, make sure you win your seat, bro. We need someone in there to bloody counter everything.
Hopefully you'll be in there leaving.
Exactly, that's the idea.
Hopefully you'll be Prime Minister.
Yeah, I mean, it would be utterly glorious because it'd be everything you see at street level only in there, and it would just, and of course you'll see that on PMQs. You'll see that when they do the televised, etc.
Yeah.
And of course they've got the social media clips as well.
God, you're talking to me.
The whole country would go, that's how we
I think
do
so,
it.
yeah.
Now, and then we reverse it.
Yeah, I was there for that one. I've done that. I've done all Tommy's ones. I've done farmers' protests. Anything British, anything that will help Britain, I'll do if I can. Oh, is that who he is? Hello, mate. Sorry, what's your name, mate? I just want to meet you. Patriots of Britain, yeah.
Yeah, Tony.
I think you follow me on X, but I'm not 100% sure. But I watch all your stuff. Cheers, Tony, buddy. Thank you. Good stuff.
You've got your FNAP far right stuff over there. You've got your liberal centre ground reform stuff here, and then you've got your Christian nationalism or nationalism or patriotism, whatever you want to call it, right there. It's called conservatism. That's all I do. That's it.
Nick, for 6 months I've been promoting you and everything. I've been looking at the numbers. I'm sure you're on about 29-30% now overall, even though they want to hide it because that's what they like. Biggest question I get though whenever I promote you is from Eastern Europeans because they're scared with policies, etc. Send you home and all the rest of it.
Eastern
Europeans that have lived in Britain for a long time, probably some children being born here.
So let me.
It's been here for a while. They work.
Imagine.
They speak English. They hit all your points.
If you could be the Eastern European for me. Are you here to spread the caliphate?
Definitely not.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Are you a net receiver or a net contributor?
Contributor.
Are you law-abiding?
Yes.
Do you believe in democracy?
Yes.
Do you decree and declare that this is a Christian land?
Yes.
And you're staying?
Exactly. That's what I tell them. But I want to hear it from you so that I can give it to them.
Done.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
That is simple as.
I just want to hear it from you because they keep asking me because they're like, it's not just like colour thing, it's like other people involved, do you know what I mean? So, yeah.
About Christianity and our ideology is nationalism.
And you take Poland, for example, one of the largest Christian countries there are.
I touched on it, the kids were sitting around the dining tables.
Exactly.
They had the same abuse.
You brought me to tears on your blooming story.
Put in front of them the next day.
I've heard the stories from other people. It's not just one case, there's thousands of cases that this has happened to people. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. Go on, you're right. That's excellent stuff. Yeah, no, Alan, I say there's so many things that you said resonated with things I've heard in the past, friends of mine, things that have happened to them. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is, I've had a lot of people come to me.
Was that open for some big numbers?
I did, yeah. I've had over, 100. Yeah, well, it's been fiddling, but have a look after. Follow me, One Gen Media. We've got YouTube. And,
send it to me. You got me?
I've got your card. Yeah, I've got your number on it. Yeah, good stuff. Cheers, Alan. Right, good stuff. My arms are aching so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, mine are killing.
Very good. Yeah, hi everyone in the chat. Sorry about not keeping up with you guys. I say I've had a lot to do and I was quite excited about meeting Nick for the first time in person. Hi John, vlogging journalist. How you doing, buddy? We're just in St Jude's Gardens at the moment. Nick Tanconi's here. The movement that we've been at today is dying down now. People are pretty much gone. It's been a really good day though. Let's have a look, everyone in chat.
Thank you.
He will be.
Cards giving me screwed.
Good stuff. Right. Sharon Stevens. There you go. Got that one too for you. That's right, Scorpion. I agree. So I say thanks for sticking with me today, everybody. It's been really good. I say we've still got a few people here. They're kind of slowly going to the pub, I guess. So we may go to the pub and have a pint. However, it was my birthday delayed celebration yesterday after doing the court case the day before, and I've only had 2 hours sleep. So I'll see how long I can go on for. Vlogging journalist, where is she? She's been, I've seen her around. I will say hello to her from you if I see her again. Happy birthday. Thank you, Kenneth. Cheers. Yeah, it was actually on Thursday, but I was covering the Tommy Robinson court case, so yeah, I delayed it by a day. Thank you, Scorpion. Nigel is controlled opposition. I'm just seeing your chats. Nigel is controlled opposition. It's so obvious now with what he's done. Everyone that built the party up, all the good candidates in Reform, have been kicked out. So Reform, even though I will admit I voted for them last, have lost me to UKIP. UKIP are definitely the way forward now to save our country. CP, what's her name? What's her name again? CP Reports. Vlogging journalist said hi.
Hi.
John, yeah, you know him from Speaker's Corner. Yeah. Good stuff. There you go, John. Said hi for you.
I'm trying to get my live ended.
You're ending it already?
No, I thought I did, and I didn't.
Oh. Today. Right, well, I think I might end my live as well, everybody. Thanks a lot again for sticking with me. It's been a long day. I'm really tired. You can probably tell by how I look. A bit rough. Thanks a lot for being here, everyone. Say if you're late joining or you've joined late or something, like and subscribe, please. Share and get this message out there. Thanks a lot, everyone, for being with me, and I'm going to end it now. John, speakers tomorrow. I say my brother's down, and we are planning to try and get there tomorrow. But I'll be honest, I'm absolutely knackered, buddy. So I had the court case Thursday, birthday yesterday, 2 hours sleep, and then this today. So if I wake up in the morning and I'm feeling white as rain, I shall come down to Speaker's Corner. It is planned. We are due to be there. So hopefully, but I say if I wake up and I'm quite rough feeling, I probably won't. But I will let you know in the morning if that's all right. Paul Weddington, no worries, Paul. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Has it been 4 hours, Scorpion? Feels like longer. Just trying to catch up with comments. Kenneth Noel, thank you. Jay, thank you for that. I mean, there's so many people that were here earlier that I want to say thank you to, that keep the chat alive and entertaining. I don't know who's still here with us. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Fortnite, Zen, Scorpion, Roman, Nose, all my earlier viewers, and all you lot in between. Have a good evening, everyone.